Tunnel vision when I hit the holly. Working on that cause my mind is on an island. Told my babies.
What's up, guys? Yeah, I mean, honestly, Comcast is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I gotta do more push-ups, yeah, for sure. But honestly, so I had a Comcast guy come out here like 3 weeks ago. Like 2 weeks ago. It was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And he basically was honest with me because honestly he saw my computer, and so he started asking me trading questions about like trading and about stocks and all that stuff, and he was interested in it, and I kind of just talked to him about it for a little while. But because of that, he was actually honest with me, and he was basically like, yeah, the issue with Comcast is the node in your neighborhood, is what he said, which was actually what was suggested a lot here, was that it was the node in my neighborhood that was acting up and causing issues. And so with that, he said that a new node would be fixed or replaced within a week, and that, you know, a lot of the times like Comcast is just kind of slacking a little bit on that end, where they're not really upgrading their nodes like they should, which is why I'm getting a fine download speed but a low upload speed, basically. And so with that, sorry, we're getting a little bit of lag. My bad, guys. We're going to try to keep the stream running today. Luckily, the last time this happened, somebody gave me like a clue on a little bit by it. Like, the stream's still going to be a little laggy, but like, we'll still make it work. Yeah, I don't know if they have Spectrum in my area. Yeah, I know. Pedal to the metal, they know. Don't let up, they know. I'm not so fed up, they know. Say it for the record, they know. They know. Yeah, they know. Pedal to the metal, they know. I'm not so fed up, they know. Yeah, I mean, I did. I turned the stream quality down, but it's not that. Like, I'm running at like 1500 bit rate. So my stream quality's down way more than it usually is. Again, I mean, there's nothing I could really do about it, but like, the guy came out here and he was basically like, yeah, this is Comcast's issue. It's with their node in your neighborhood. So basically, like, we need to fix the node, and somebody will be out here within a week. And nothing just ever happened. Like, the node was never replaced. I had the dude's number. The dude was cool enough to like give me his number, because like I said, he saw my trading setup, and like I gave him, like, he wanted to know about trading, and so I kind of helped him with that. And so he actually gave me his phone number to try to, and said if I needed help with this, to call him. But it's just kind of like, man. Yeah, I mean, and it's working. Like, it's doing what it did the other day, which is that, like, it'll work for a little while and then it'll cut out, and then it'll work for a little while and then it'll cut out. You know, it sucks. It's just not steady. Yeah. It just sucks, man. It's like, what am I supposed to do? You know? Like I said, I had somebody reach out to me and said, hey, we lay fiber optic cables to people's houses, and we give them fiber internet. And he said basically it's $500 a month, but your internet will never die. And at this point, I would rather spend the extra $400 to get that and not deal with Comcast ever again and just have good internet always. You know what I mean? So, hey, whoever that was, I gotta find out where he messaged me at, but like, you know, because like that's what I need at this point. I'm like, it's not doing that bad. Like, at least it's running. But, like, man, it sucks. Yeah. GameStop going crazy, guys. GameStop going crazy. I'm trying to see. I kind of missed some of it yesterday. I watched some stuff on it yesterday. Man, my computer sounds like a straight rocket ship right now. I guess basically GameStop got a new CEO or new CFO. It said Tuesday the CFO exited, which ultimately caused this initial spike that we got yesterday with GameStop, where GameStop pushed up close to 50. Yeah, but what's Starlink, bro? What is Starlink? Starlink's probably not available in my neighborhood. It's not about whether it's available, guys. That's not what it is. Like, at this point in time, I'm trying to find this guy. He sent me a message and he was like, yo. And he was like, yo, we do fiber optic cables running them through your house, like to your house, basically. Can't believe you're awake, bro. I've been doing streams early lately, bro. I got up at 4:30 my time today, getting ready for all this GameStop craziness. Like, I was ready. Like, I was ready to do the stream. I was ready for the GameStop craziness. And, like, my internet, as soon as I tried my internet, it was just not cutting it. Yeah, my PC sounds like it's about to fly to the moon, honestly. But, yeah, with GameStop, we got KOSS. We got SNDE. We've got SNDL that we're watching. We've got AMC, obviously, that we're paying attention to.
Told you I'ma do me, why you hating on me? It's not adding up. I do roll like a Mack truck, country heart. I'm a cop a farm and go act up. Lot of scars, I was cold hearted, now I'm back up.
Nah, Starlink is satellite internet. It ain't gonna cut it. That's not gonna work. You know? Yeah, I mean, I currently have 1,000 megabits per second. Like, look, like I'll do a speed test so you guys can see it. Y'all hear my computer right now? Like, bro, if my computer can just hold over 1,000 bit rate, then I'll be alright. The stream will run over 1,000 bit rate. Yeah, I don't know. Do y'all think Robinhood's gonna restrict GameStop today? Let me know. Yeah, I could turn the music down a little bit, bro, but most people like the music, and to be honest, you're the only person that's complained about it this morning, Stefan. So, I mean, you know. We got OPTT, which is Ocean Power Tech. I don't know what this music is. I can't even hear the music. I don't even have my headphones in. My bad. Here we go. Yeah, so look, we got SCKT. We've got AMC ripping up here. And again, I might trade some of these. We'll see. At this point in time, I might buy like 10 shares of AMC right here. Alright, we're in with 10 shares. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go find my headphones. Like, here's my question, though, guys, and sorry for the spotty internet. Yeah, it's crazy, Mark. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, KOSS squeezing up with AMC. Look at that. Or with GameStop. Honestly, you think GameStop's going to break over 200 today, guys? Let me know. Round 2 diamond hands. I won't even scalp it. Hey, do your thing, bro. Good luck, man. We're trying over here. We're trying to keep the stream running. It ain't running well, though. We're looking at 1040s. Alright, I'm gonna go get my headphones, guys. I'll be right back. I just gotta grab my headphones wherever they are. Alright, I got them. Alright, let me know right now KOSS and GameStop are all going to go. Do you think GameStop's going to break 400? Do you think GameStop's going to break 300? Do you think it's going to break 200 today? Here's GameStop and AMC right here. Alright, so yeah, basically the news for GameStop was yesterday as the CEO was forced out. An activist investor pushed for a new strategy. Ryan Cohen pushed for digital transformation of the ailing video game retailer, which is what I think they really honestly need at this point in time. They need a new strategy. They need a new push if they're going to succeed. And we'll see if that actually happens or not. But yeah, I think they need one, you know. Alright, here's GameStop. Let's look at some levels right now. I think 150 is interesting. There we go. Yeah. How high is AMC expected to go? I'm not sure. But yeah, with that catalyst about GameStop, with that activist investor Ryan Cohen pushing for digital transformation of the video game retailer, people familiar with the matter are bullish on it. And so yeah, the CFO exit is one element of the broader cleanup effort by GameStop. Chewy said last December disclosed a 10% stake in GameStop through his investment firm RC Ventures. And so yeah, Ryan Cohen basically sent a letter to GameStop's board urging it to conduct a strategic review of the business and reduce its reliance on physical retail, focusing on e-commerce instead. And I've said it before and I'll say it again, that is the future of GameStop. If GameStop is going to succeed, it needs to stop focusing on retail. Retail is over for GameStop. Retail is over for any video game retailer unless they're specifically retro. And even retro video game retailers are going to have an issue in the future. It's obsolete. We don't buy video games from retailers anymore. We buy them online and download them to our Xbox. Some of the new Xboxes don't even have a physical disc slot. And so when that's the new Xboxes, if one of the new Xboxes doesn't even have a physical disc slot in the Xbox itself, then the future is certainly not physical retail. You know, what they need to do is they need to focus on online business. They need to focus on online games. And people might say, hey, a certain percentage of their business is still selling other stuff aside from video games, like toys and stuff like that. But the only reason people go and buy those toys and buy that stuff is because they're already there to buy or sell games, right? And when people stop going there to buy and sell games, ultimately what's going to happen is that people are going to stop buying toys because they're not there to buy video games. And so, you know, it's kind of, you know, you're just kind of seeing stuff while you're there and buying it. That's why they have some other sales aside from that. And so again, I actually like that plan for GameStop. From somebody that's been a notorious bear for GameStop, I don't hate this catalyst. You know, I think it's a good thing that somebody that actually is smart enough to see what the future is with this sends them a letter and says, yo, y'all fix y'all stuff, man. Stop being dumb. Stop being dinosaurs, GameStop. You know, the future is not physical video games. The future is not retail. The future is an online empire, is what I would try to shoot for if I was GameStop. It's got to be an online empire. Yeah, same thing with PS5. It's the future. You know, PC games. Like, I used to play PC games a long time ago. I remember when the first Warcraft, before World of Warcraft, I remember playing the first Warcraft on my desktop in the 90s. Alright? PCs don't offer actual physical games either. And PCs kind of lead into everything else. And so, again, with that said, physical video games are obsolete at this point in time, and GameStop needs to stop being dinosaurs and actually focus on the reality behind the market and not be stubborn and just try to keep their retail stores. At this point in time, there's too much risk in retail brick and mortar businesses as a whole. Not even just video games, but depending on the sector, a lot of retail businesses are struggling, and they're going to continue to struggle as online business and convenience becomes larger and larger and larger. And so let me know right now what you think. Let me know right now what you think GameStop is, where you think GameStop is going to be in the next week. GameStop is not cool, bro. I don't know if you've ever actually played video games, bro. But GameStop's been ripping off the gaming community for years. They have an incredibly toxic corporate culture as a whole, to where they hire these young kids, they give them unrealistic profit targets and goals, and then when they don't hit their profit targets and goals, they fire them and have a terrible cycle. They're incredibly unreasonable as a business, and I've had a lot of friends that have worked at GameStop. They're a terrible corporate culture. At least they used to be, and I'm hoping they're changing that. I genuinely hope they're changing that. And I think this is the first step, is like, look, stop hiring retail. I think gamers as a whole have an overall sense of like nostalgia with GameStop, and they think GameStop is some great thing to the gaming community. It's not. It's actually a horrible thing in my opinion. I'm gonna have to get out of AMC here, and we'll approach it again later. But yeah, I'm out of this. Somebody said, Chris K said, that's not true. Internet development is too slow. People in rural areas would rather buy a new game from GameStop than wait 2 days for it to download off of bad internet. Yeah, but the amount of customers that is going to give GameStop, to be honest, is relatively insignificant to their bottom line, right? Propping up a failing retail business just to appease a small percentage of consumers that are in very rural areas with bad internet, you know, that's going to change as well. I mean, even the people in rural areas, and this is coming from somebody that's internet is failing currently right now, but that's going to expand as well. Like, the internet's going to get better. But again, the future is not physical video games. And I know, I get it. Like, as a gamer, I understand. I get it. People like going to GameStop. They like talking to the people about video games. They like looking at all the video game stuff because video gamers are incredibly passionate people. I understand that for sure, right? As somebody that plays video games every single day and has for decades, I understand that. I genuinely do. But you got to remember, GameStop's pushing cards on you. They're like I said, they're giving you $4 for a game and then selling it for $40. Like, GameStop is not good for the gaming community. It's just not. And this is my own subjective opinion, but it's just not, you know. Now, again, I'm not saying GameStop should fail, and I'm not saying I want GameStop to fail. I think what they're having now, I think the spark and catalyst that they had with Ryan Cohen sending the board a message like, yo, y'all need to focus on the future of video games, which is not physical. You know, I think that is a good thing, and I hope GameStop does well. I'm not against GameStop per se here. I've been skeptical and bearish on it, but I'm not against it at this point in time. It's not like I'm holding a short position here. But, again, I think people need to look at it objectively and not by what they want to happen. I get it. Some people like going to video game stores, but I think the amount of people that do is too low, you know. Yeah, I mean, even if you own all your games physically, you're a small percentage of consumers, to be honest. Like, there's not enough people like that are ultimately going to prop GameStop up in that way, in my opinion. You know, like I said, I haven't bought a physical video game in years. I know a lot of people that are just like me. And I think most of the people in this stream are probably like me, to where you haven't, like, and it's not like I'm young. The younger crowd is certainly going to be buying, or certainly just going to be downloading video games. The people that are still buying it are usually much older people, no offense, and who have nostalgia and they want to hold the game, and I get it. Right. But what I was saying before my internet cut out, ironically enough, is that most people are going to be downloading digital copies of their video games, because regardless of whether your Xbox dies or not, you're going to have that game attached to your gamer tag. It's not like it's just stuck on your hard drive and you can't ever get it off. Like, you can switch it. You know, like, if you buy a game digitally and your Xbox dies, you can just buy a new Xbox and sign in, and the game will be, you can download the game again. You know what I mean? So it's not like it just dies with your Xbox. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. It's not like the game just dies with your Xbox, you know. There's a lot of stuff. I got my LSU Tiger right here. Y'all see that? Oh, y'all kind of can. But yeah. I live with rural crappy internet and I still wouldn't go to GameStop. Yeah, even with a physical disc, you still have to download several gigabytes of data. Yeah, 100%. They can live off selling the accessory for games. People still like to go out shopping. Nah. Not in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong here, but nah, not right now. I don't think so, at least. Like I said, I think the people that are buying accessories are the people that are going there to buy games, right? And when people stop going there to buy games, people aren't going to buy as many accessories and toys and stuff like that, because there's no purpose of actually going to GameStop. And people are going to start ordering those off of Amazon, you know. KOSS still ripping up here. It's pulling back to 3280s though, under the VWAP now. We're watching it. You can't resell a digital copy. Oh no, you gotta miss out on your $4 for the game, you know? Yeah. Alright, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hard copy games are gonna move to like collector's items. Like for sure, 100%. And you know, it's one of those things where in the end, it's just a change of an era. It's a new era. NBCN's pushing up here. AMC still trying. ASLN trying. Yeah, I would be okay with GameStop renting games though. Like, I think the future, I think what GameStop should do is they should do, GameStop should try to get involved with like renting games, but not only that, like maybe digitally renting games too, right? Like digitally renting games where you have like 2 days and then the game goes back or something like that, and partner with other video game companies. Like, I could see that. But yeah, so far, guys, we got KOSS, we've got GameStop, we've got AMC, we've got JAN, we've got ASLN, we got ONVO here. And how's the internet, guys? Is the internet okay? It seems to be alright for now. Yeah, I think it's a really good move as well. And again, I think it's a really good move as well. And again, we'll see. You know, I think it's a good move, though. Yeah, I'd be okay with like a subscription video game service. You know what I mean? Do we see anything else, guys? I think the GameStop news is kind of taking attention away from everything else, because like here's pre-market. We got like DYNT, which looks good actually. So DYNT is gapping up nicely too. SSNT is gapping up some. With GameStop, we've got like EXPR. Decade-long business owner here and understand what owning property entails. They done. Yeah, for sure. I mean, people got to understand the current state of the economy with brick and mortar businesses. I think a lot of people, especially 10 years ago or so, a lot of people really wanted to own businesses like brick and mortar stores. And I think that a lot of them rushed into those type of businesses without necessarily researching them as well as they should have. Because a lot of with brick and mortar, like depending on what kind of business and niche it is, a lot of brick and mortar is based off of location. Like, location is going to determine success. And a lot of people are so desperate to own a business, you know, and get into a business, you know, whether it's like a hair salon or nail salon or retail store. A lot of people consequently rush into getting businesses and they rush into specific locations that might not be the best with regards to foot traffic, right? And so they rush into these businesses that don't get that much foot traffic, and overall the businesses just end up dying and collapsing, unfortunately, because they don't spend enough necessary time really researching, you know, the traffic and the niche of that business and that place, right? And where I think if a lot of people just waited and actually spent a lot of time and saved up money to get the best possible physical location with regards to foot traffic and you know, consumers, then they would have a lot more successful time running those businesses. But again, instead people rush into it. They take businesses and spots that don't get any traffic, and it just ends up causing issues. But I think especially in this current time, if you're going to open up a brick and mortar store, you have to be very calculated in where you're opening it, because if not, you know, you're just gonna struggle. But yeah, we got EXPR, guys, DYNT. GameStop, obviously, and AMC are the big rips. Damn, they're trying to bankrupt CTRM. I mean, CTRM. Alright, let's just look at this one real quick and be honest about it for a second here. Alright, so CTRM's got about 7% short float. It's not incredibly high. The issue with CTRM is dilution. You know, they've diluted this stock a bunch, and you can see by how it moves. The float is 500 plus million, and so they put a ton of shares into this thing, diluting it, which is the CTRM. But it's not like GameStop or AMC. I'll put it that way. It's got about 7% short float, and so this one's just moving. The issue again is dilution. AMC is easy to borrow at Cobra. Yeah, I know we got lag. We're back. We lagged for a second, which is kind of how it's going to be today. It might lag and then come back and lag and come back. It'll still work, but we'll get a little bit of lag, and I'm just okay with that. I've accepted that fate today, where we might get a little bit of lag every few minutes, and then it'll come right back, and you know, we'll be back in business rolling. But because like my download speed, it's all right. It's not great. It's certainly not enough to prop the stream up, but it's enough to make it okay. Yeah, so my man Kyle dropping me with AMC's easy to borrow right now. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the short float is here. The short float is, it's not that bad with AMC. It's 11%. Looking at it, for me, AMC on TOS is still HTB, so it's still hard to borrow here. But we'll have to see. Yeah. But yeah, my arms are super sore, guys. I'll tell you that. From yesterday, just to put it into perspective, guys, yesterday, and I guess we'll do it today, but yesterday we did $1 equals 1 push-up. So every dollar in donation, I had to do a push-up. And so yesterday I did over 300 push-ups live on stream, and my arms are like noodles today, you know. And so we'll do it again today, but today it's either push-ups or sit-ups, and so we'll see how that goes, you know. But yeah, my arms are sore. With that said, though, I appreciate the support, guys. I really do. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one, M. This AMC is risky, but reward could be gigantic, or you could lose. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of how you got to look at it. Like, there's some money to be made with AMC and GameStop, but you could also lose a lot of money too, and you got to look at that realistically. I appreciate it, Light Green. We're gonna mix it up with sit-ups and we're gonna mix it up with sit-ups and push-ups today. Like I said yesterday, though, my sit-up game's almost worse than my push-up game. I could probably do more push-ups than sit-ups, which is kind of backwards, I understand. But you know, That's alright. GameStop's certainly not dead. GameStop is just, it's up huge, right? And so what happens when you get these big rips is you're going to get these big pushes, and then you're going to have a certain percentage of people that take profits ultimately, right? And so with that said, you're going to have a certain percentage of people that take profits. They're going to jump in and out of this thing. So I'll consider GameStop somewhat done if it breaks under $90. You can see this previous closing price here at 90 bucks. That's my line in the sand level, where it's like, if it can't hold over that, then I'm a lot more skeptical. Hey, Kathy with the $5. Alright. We'll get it up to, once we get it up to, we'll do 40 push-ups at a time. Shout out to Kathy with the $5 donation. And I'll do push-ups again today as much as I can. To be honest, push-ups are easier for me than sit-ups. Sit-ups I struggle with. Although sit-ups, it's probably not good for me to do push-ups again today, but I will. Thank you, Kathy. Shout out to you. That's 5 push-ups so far. I gotta get a push-up count here. I guess I should add that, right? There we go. The push-up count is currently at 5. There we go. Shout out to Kathy. Hey, my man. I appreciate that. That's 10. Yeah, you're gonna have a certain percentage of people that you just get weird anytime somebody else makes money, right? So like anytime somebody like me makes money, that makes them feel insecure. And so what are they gonna do? They're gonna hate on it. When the reality is, I give you guys a service here. Like, I do free trading content. I don't charge for any of my trading content. It's all free. It's all live. And I don't charge for any of my content. And so if people want to show love back to me by forcing me to do push-ups and watching me suffer, that's okay. I'm okay with that. Shout out to you, Graham. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, dude. We'll change this to 10 now. And we're going to try to make it work with this internet. But, listen, guys, if the stream dies, just stick around. Like, I'll get the stream started back up. Alright. I'm gonna change this to 15. My man Jimmy. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, guys. Alright, you're probably right, Jose. I engaged with the haters. And so I actually probably do need to add 10 to that. So we're at 25 now. True. Nah, I can't. Jumping jacks are kind of cheating. But I appreciate that, Josie. But yeah, shout out to you, Graham, Jimmy, Josie, Chi-Town Hustlers. Oof. Alright. Alright, we got 30 plus 60 push-ups now. Hey. Hey, shout out to my man Daniel. With the $30. 60 push-ups is not the count. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the love, team. I was trying to think of another exercise. I think sit-ups are going to have to be okay. But yeah, I appreciate the love, guys. Thank you, team. Yeah, I think jumping jacks are a little bit cheating. You know, jumping jacks are too easy for me. I could probably do, I literally could probably do 1,000 jumping jacks in a day, maybe more than that. So jumping jacks would be not fair, you know. Push-ups are a good level, because like I could do a bunch of push-ups, but yeah. New to the channel, new to the industry, wanting to change my life. Thank you for streaming. Hey, listen, brother, I'll give you some advice. All right, and I appreciate the love. I really do. Shout out to Daniel. Shout out to Josie. Shout out to Jimmy. Shout out to Man, forgive me. I remember you. You gave me. I can't pronounce your name. I can't remember. I knew it was something I couldn't pronounce, but thank you guys. I appreciate the love, team. I really do. Y'all are the man and the woman and everything like that. I appreciate the love, guys. Yeah, Daniel's secretly a billionaire. No, Daniel lives over here by me somewhere, bro. Daniel, who do you have for your internet, bro? Oh. Graham. Yeah, there it is. Graham, my bad. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Say Graham. Oh, Graham. I got you. Graham. I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, dude. I got that. That makes sense. Graham. That's right, right? It's Graham, right? Yeah, what's up, J-Rock? Yeah, internet issues again, Pete. I'm sorry, bro. Internet issues again, dude. Nothing I can do about it, you know. I called Comcast, dude. Listen. Okay, listen. Could you analyze SNDL? Yeah, we're looking at SNDL. I'm looking at DPW pushing up here, too. So DPW's making moves. Yeah, I know, holistic. I know. It's having issues today. Hey, thank you, Todd. Hey, thank you, Graham. I appreciate that. Is it Graham or Graham? It seems like it would be Graham. Yeah, I have satellite internet, but use my phone. Listen, bro, at this point in time... Yeah, GameStop, guys. Look at DPW, though, which is crypto related. So I'm curious with DPW's rise, if Bitcoin's going to be rising up with it. And Bitcoin's back over 50K. KOSS is another one that's been hammering up here, guys. And what I'm curious about is if KOSS is going to hold right here at 32. Like I said, guys, here's the thing. If the stream dies, which it might, we're having issues today with internet. But it'll always come back eventually. And if the stream dies, just stick around. Just stay here. It'll be back. It might take 2 minutes, but it'll be back. And we're going to be live trading, and we're going to be doing our push-ups just like yesterday. So just stick around if the stream dies. Regardless of what my views are, I'll keep the stream going today. It's a big, crazy day. AT&T Fiber, I don't know if they have that in my area. But here's the bounce at 32 for KOSS. Here's the bounce at 32. Hey, thank you, Graham. Believe it or not, I'm not actually like English myself, but my ancestry is English, right? My last name is London. My literal last name is London, London, like the city in England. And so I have English roots, if you will. You know, I'm over here in Texas, and I'm from Louisiana, but I've got English roots, if you will. Because the English are some smart people, you know. And look at me over here. But yeah. We did get the bounce at 32 for KOSS. It's pushing up big. AMC starting to come back here. And GameStop, I want to see it hold over 140. Yeah. Yeah, my middle name's crazy. I can't do any accents, team. Yeah, EXPR usually runs with GameStop and AMC, so we're gonna see if it can hold up. We're gonna see if it holds up. Yeah. Yeah, basically. CKPT, MDGS we're looking at. We got GameStop. We got KOSS. Yeah, I just want to see it hold, guys. I just want to see it hold. So KOSS is continuing to move up here. We're watching this. Yeah. Hello. Hello, mate. Something like that, right? I try to do an English accent, and it usually just comes off as Australian. You know? So I don't ever really do it. DPW's pushing up to 5. DPW's pushing up to 5. We got JAN, which put a big rip in, and then it came back down. We got AMC that's bouncing at $10, and it looks to be okay. So AMC's bouncing at 10. Squats, Juan? Squats would be too easy. I mean, I have an Olympic barbell I could do squats on. No, I'm not from New Orleans. I'm from Baton Rouge, which is like an hour away from New Orleans. I don't know. I've traded. RKD said, "What are you going to trade today?" I've traded a little bit of AMC and lost some. You know, and I'll say this, like somebody else was like, oh, go to this person or go to that person. I'm not going to say bad about the other streamers, but none of them actually show you their trades. You know what I mean? And like, if some of them do not list those examples. What I'm saying though is that most of them don't show you their trades. Like most of them will just be like, yeah, I'm in this stock. Oh, that's cool, bro. You know what I mean? Like I'm in Tesla with 1 million shares. But I actually show you my trades. And of course, we're not going to only talk about stocks. Like in the end, like we're streaming for 5 or 6 hours. And so of course we're going to talk about other stuff. I'm going to mess around and talk about whatever I want. And we're going to keep it basically mostly of the stock market. But I'm going to talk about other stuff as well. And that should be fine. Okay, nice. Lafayette. I got some friends that live in Lafayette. Chimes? You mean chimes, Morris? I'm assuming you mean chimes. Chimes is good. Hey, nice. I live in BR. Hey, that's cool. I hadn't been there in a while, but I love BR, my hometown. Go Tigers, you know. This show is pretty fun. That's why I like it for the opening bell. Yeah, we try to keep it easy, you know. Yeah, we're gonna try to do sit-ups. Hey, what's up? What's up, Estavo? I got a question. What's up, man? BTBT. Alright, what do you guys think AMC's gonna do? I did a poll yesterday on YouTube. I did a poll. Yeah, I'm watching SNDL too. What crypto should I buy right now? I don't know. I'm trading a few different cryptos right now. This channel is the marathon of stock market streamers. GameStop back over 150s, guys, and I think 150s is a big psychological level. I want to see if it holds here. I'll buy a few shares of GameStop if we have something interesting. It's got a huge range. I could buy 1 share of GameStop and still make, you know, hundreds of dollars probably. Depends though. I don't know. We'll see. But I could buy 1 share and make 10s, 20s, 30s. And so that's what we're kind of watching here. And we'll see what happens. But, yeah, GameStop certainly interesting. Trivago as well. DYNT. I'm going to see if this one fights its way back and gets over the VWAP here. John, can you get TOS to give you the ability to short hard to borrow stocks? You can try and reach out to them and see, but I'm not I don't short a ton on TOS, to be honest. A guy posted on Reddit he bought 1 call for 65 cents, $65 investment. It was $12,000 at close yesterday. Been watching the live streams here and there, learning a lot by watching. Thanks, bro. Hey, happy to help, bro. Whew. Daniel, man. Whoa. Hey, I appreciate the love, dude. Wait, what are we at? We're at 80, right? Thank you, dude. Thank you, bro. That's crazy, man. Thank you, dude. I haven't slept in 18 hours. Plan on staying awake another 14 hours, bro. Not me. Yeah, that's the question, guys. The question is, do you think Robinhood's going to pull the same stuff? My man Daniel. Yeah, thanks, Daniel. Appreciate the love, dude. Yeah, to short on TOS, you have to have margin. But yeah, thank you, brother. I'm updating the push-up count. We're at 80 right now. Yeah, calls is basically an option that you're betting is going to go up, right? And so, with a call option, you're basically saying, hey, I bet this stock is going to go up by this amount of time, right? So if I have, for instance, today's February 25th. If I have a February 26th, which is tomorrow, call option for GameStop with a strike price of, $200. That means that I think GameStop is going to hit $200. It would have to hit $200 for me to break even. And if it breaks over $200, then I'm in the money of that call option, right? But it expires tomorrow. So I basically have today for something to hit $200. Like a call option is an option where you're betting the price is going to go up. A put option is where you're betting the price is going to go down. Got 150 bucks. What should I invest in? I mean, it all depends, man. There's a lot of different things you could. I'm not going to tell you to invest in GameStop, but I think GameStop's going to be volatile today at the very least. It could be good and bad, and I'm curious to see what happens to it with this new spike in GameStop here. GameStop's sitting at 150s right now. I want to see if it holds over 150, and if it can, maybe it'll continue. There's the VWAP right around 150 as well, so I just want to see if it holds there. Been watching you for a few weeks. Love the chill content. Keep it up, my man. Can you comment on futures trading? Thinking of trying it? Yeah, so futures, the big thing, somebody else asked me a question about futures the other day. Thank you for the $5 though, brother. Thank you, man. Let me upgrade the push-up count. Thank you, dude. But yeah, somebody else asked me a question about futures the other day. What I told them, and I'll tell you the same thing, futures can be profitable. It can be profitable. But it's also very volatile. The futures market is very volatile. So if you get involved with futures, try trading micro contracts first. Paper trade obviously first. But when you do switch to real money, try maybe micro futures contracts instead of, I trade the E-mini. But if I could go back in time and start over again, I would trade the micro E-mini. And to put it into perspective, the E-mini moves 1250 per tick up and down. So if I have 2 contracts and it moves up 1 tick in my direction, then I make 25 bucks. If I have 4 contracts, I make 50 bucks, so forth and so on. The micro E-mini moves $1.25 per tick, right? So if I have 2 contracts of the micro, then I only lose $2.50 every tick up or every tick down, and I only make $2.50 every tick up, but it keeps your sizing noticeably smaller. And in the beginning of any trading style that you're learning, let me wait for my internet to stable out. Alright, but what I was going to say is that in the beginning of any learning phase of any new market, especially like futures, you want to trade small. And so check out micro contracts. Those are going to help you learn the best. But paper trade, that's what I would do. And just take it slow. Futures can be incredibly risky. You just gotta, most of futures trading is actually trend trading. So when you trade futures, you're most of the time going to be trading with specific trends. Now I scalp, which is a little bit different, but most people are going to be trading with trends and futures, and so understand that and learn that as well. You gotta love it. I'm not gonna engage with the haters. I'm not gonna add to it. In the end, it's probably literally just one guy going from account to account because I ban him, he makes another one, and so I'm not gonna engage with that, And in the end, it's all love. If you're doing that to somebody, you're probably a little bit, you probably feel bad about yourself, realistically enough, and that makes him feel some type of way. So, hey, listen, let it out, bro. It's okay. It's all right. GameStop, we're seeing if it holds over 150. The Benzinga scanners are actually pretty easy. Engage with fans. Hey, I'm trying. Any resource that you think that you could think of to learn more about trading? I think most trading is going to be, you're going to find most free content in trading, right? So like when you're learning to trade, most of the content that you need to learn is free content. You don't need to pay a premium, you know. And really, I think a lot of the haters are coming out because I'm very critical of the guru market in trading, right? I think a lot of gurus are charging unnecessary amounts of money for publicly available content that is already out there for free, and they're just basically giving you content that's already free out on the internet, and they're tricking you into buying it, right? Most content is free out there. You don't need to spend a bunch of money. Most content's free. You're going to find it on YouTube or wherever else, right? And so don't spend a bunch of money on trading content because most of it is free out there already, regardless of what they're going to say. Here's AMC. I mean, we lost a little bit of money on it earlier, but hey, we got it back. It's a guru's market, yeah. Benzinga Pro, per your suggestion, 3 weeks free. Hey, nice, Ali B. Yeah, I mean, whoa, how did this bubble form? Yeah, I mean, Benzinga's super dope, man. It's really helpful. Yeah, we got almost 1,000 people here. I trip all over the guru commercials that show up in my feed. Yeah, they're everywhere, brother. They're everywhere, man. You know, do you want to make $1 billion? Hey, my man Iron Man with the $3. I have to boost this up. Yeah, they have free trading courses on Udemy. There's a lot of stuff. How about CCIV? Yeah, CCIV's had a lot of hype and a lot of talk recently. At this point in time, it's kind of below some levels. I don't know what it's going to do long term, and I think we just got to wait and see. Hey, GameStop, AMC. Yo, what's up, Ray? Should I buy AMC? I genuinely don't know, man. We're watching it. We're watching GameStop, too, here. As for CCIV, I mean, yeah, CCIV just got hit the other day, and it never rebounded here. So I think $25 is a pretty big level. It's the low of 26. That's what I would look at for CCIV. Bitcoin pop, Coinbase files S1 to go public. Wow, so yeah. So, hey, thank you, CJ. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you for the $2. But yeah, Bitcoin steady rise, and it's at 52,000 right now. And so with Bitcoin's rise, we're gonna see a lot of stuff popping, like DPW's probably popping up. We have Riot, MARA. You know, all these are crypto-related stocks shooting up over the last minute or so. Let me see if I can find the catalyst for this and read the catalyst to you all here. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, I mean, but the news about Coinbase filing an S1 came out in mid-December, though. You know, they put out something that said that they were gonna public. They put out something that said they were gonna go public in December. And so, you know, I'm reading the news from Yahoo News right here. Yeah, they filed to go public via a direct listing. This comes in the midst, and I'm going to read this. This is from Yahoo News, and it says, quote, "This comes in the midst of a crypto boom in the industry and the listing may further legitimize the industry." So yeah. Really, again, though, they let everybody know that they were going to go public back in mid-December, but this catalyst is pushing it up, and that's the news here. So yeah, they filed to go public via a direct listing. I'm looking at the S1 right now, and you can find the S1 here, guys. If you guys want the S1, here it is. This is the file for the S1. So that's the file for the S1. If you guys want to see the file for Coinbase right there. I got $900 to mess around with. What should I put it in? Yes, I know this isn't financial advice. Yeah, I mean, to me, I'm a day trader, right? And so what I would look for, I'm not going to tell you what to buy, But I could tell you what I would look for if I'm looking to swing trade, which, you know, if you're trading with $900, I would swing trade it instead of actually day trading it. You're going to have a hard time day trading in any significant way unless you trade GameStop and AMC. Now, you're going to have a lot of people in the chat that are like, hey, buy AMC or buy GameStop, and I don't know if that's the right move. It might be, it might not be. You know, I really don't know. But what I would look for, and the way I swing trade, is I look for pullbacks, right? So if we look at like SOS, for instance, and we see this here for SOS, I look for like pullbacks to try to take advantage of. Maybe this one's not a great one to look at. Maybe BNGO. Right, and so where I usually love to get in on these type of pullbacks, like you get a high break and then you get a pullback to that previous high on the daily chart. This is a daily chart right here. I like to buy on these levels, right? And so if you could find good trending penny stocks that are pulling back to levels like this, it can be profitable on a swing trading basis. But again, if I was trading with $900, I would look for moves like this and try to buy pullbacks like this. Again, like you said, I'm not an investment professional. We're just a resource and community for traders. Like the reality is, like, we get hate. People hate because, to be honest, people don't like to see anybody else making money, and people don't like to see anybody else doing something like that they wish they could do, right? And so that's where a lot of this hate comes from for the channel. In the end, I'm not over here claiming to be an expert. Like, if anything, the trading community should appreciate this, because it's like, I'm not selling a course, I'm not selling a service, I'm not acting like an expert, I'm not claiming to be an expert. I don't want to be an expert and live up to that standard. I would rather just put everything out there for free, teach people the stuff that I wish I knew in the beginning of my trading, and be honest about the pitfalls in trading, like gurus courses, scams, all that stuff. I would just rather be honest with people about that type of stuff and just make a resource and community for traders. But again, in the end, people don't want to see anybody else making money. That makes them feel insecure. And so that's where a lot of these haters are coming from. Just to preface the rest of the stream, you might see some haters. It's okay. If I engage with them too much, I got to do 10 more push-ups. And hey, I'll gladly do it, you know. Hey, thank you, Joe. But you're an outlier, brother. Joe says, I love seeing people make money. I love what you're doing. Keep with the stream, bro. Yeah, for sure. And again, like, we're just a resource, guys. Like, I'm not an expert, you know. Like, listen, if you send me money, I'll do my best to, like, answer your question and look into specific stocks. But again, I'm not an expert, and I don't claim to be. All I can do is look at it from my own subjective opinion. You know what I mean? And so understand that as well. GameStop, I think the big level right now recently for GameStop is 150. I think this is the level everybody else is going to be watching. Hey, what's up, team? Hey, thank you, Graham. I appreciate that. You as well, Tact. Appreciate all the support. You as well, Holistic. KOS is on support line. Looks good. Yeah, we can look at KOSS. I don't hate it at the support line, to be honest. It's not terrible. I'm going to buy one share of this. We'll see if it works. If I can get filled real quick. Oh. Alright, we're in with one share of KOSS. Let's see if this works. Only person I hate seeing win is Tom Brady. Hey, thank you, Cabron. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, Smith. Bro, love your channel. Been watching for a few weeks. When swing trading, do you invest a percentage of your entire portfolio? I usually, like, what I let dictate that, guys, is, like, it depends on how confident I am in the trade. Like, if I'm confident in the trade, like, usually, basically, you're going to have a certain percentage of story, or you're going to have a certain amount of stories that are obvious, kind of self-evident trades every year, right? So just to give you an example, back when the original pandemic started, a really easy dip buy was dip buying airlines and hotel stocks, right? Like, as the pandemic happened, I dip bought United Airlines for a swing trade, and I dip bought UAL, and I got a lot of hate for it too, to be honest. You know, I got a lot of hate for it, but I dip bought it and bought it at like 25. So I bought it here, right here, literally right here, and you can see within like a few days I was up like 40 or 50%, very, very quickly. And so what I'm saying though is that you're gonna have a few stories that are just obvious stories to profit from every a few times every year, and that is the stories that you're the most confident in or what you should scale up the most in. Basically, like that's what I would do. And so everybody's a little bit different. Obviously you want to preserve risk, but that's kind of how I approach it. And so for swing trading and me, I just like to look at the stories behind the stocks and try to find correlations that you could profit from, on a macro level, if that makes sense. And so that's what I try to do. And you're going to get a certain percentage of them every year, and you're going to be wrong about some of these stories in the market. But, I think, like I said, I think a certain percentage of them are just obvious trades to take, like dip buying airlines, which are pretty necessary businesses. Even if there's a pandemic, people need to fly for business reasons, not just for wanting, but they need to fly. And so with that, you're going to have a certain percentage of, you're going to have an opportunity to dip buy. Daniel, bro. Whoa. There we go. We are back. Okay, so the stream died for a second. Yeah, I saw it. Thank you, Daniel. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, we're back. Like I said, the stream will die. Again, like I said, guys, internet's a little spotty today, so if the stream dies, just stick around. It'll be back within a minute or two. So just hang out, stick around, and we're back. But yeah, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, it's Comcast, dude. Yeah, it's Comcast for sure. And the internet's back now. Like, we're back. So just stick around. But yeah, thank you, Daniel. I got your donation, brother. I updated the push-up count, and I appreciate the love, brother. I really do. I'll be right back. I'm going to go make sure my kids aren't using the internet. Alright, we're back. Yeah, and so like I said, the internet might go out, but we're back and we're good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a broader internet issue. Maybe that's it. I don't know. But yeah, thank you, Daniel. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. But yeah, what I was saying though with stories is that like you're gonna have a couple of obvious stories that happen every year, and if you can take advantage of them, more power to you. That's what I would look for. Different dip buys with stories in the market. Again, some of the ones I traded last year was MGM. I bought a call option, a short-term call option on MGM that I made money with. I bought UAL on the dip after the pandemic, and so you're gonna have some stuff like that you could profit from. We're still sitting at KOSS, and I don't hate this little dip buy. I'm in it with a tiny, with one share, just to fool around with it early this morning, and we'll see what happens. I thought you checked with another internet provider a few weeks ago. I did, but I basically found out. I was looking at Takeus Internet, but I basically found out that they don't have fiber optic in my neighborhood yet. And so basically what I would have to do is, somebody messaged me last week and they said they set up personal fiber optic internet to your house specifically, and it's like $500 a month, but I would never have internet issues. I can't find their email. I'm gonna have to search for it after the stream. But honestly, that's something I'm looking at doing at this point in time. I don't mind spending the extra $350 a month just to have stable internet, because Comcast is just garbage, you know. They just never work. They're just terrible. It's the Reddit Suits Mafia trying to shut you down. Yeah. Remember, guys, I'm a hedge fund spy. So maybe that's it. Maybe they found out and they're just trying to take me down. You know? There's no commission. I don't have commission. Yeah, there's no commission on TOS. I could day trade as much as I want, you know. Starlink internet, isn't Starlink satellite? Yeah, ITP. Yeah, ITP's alright. It's just a big drop. This is ITP tech packaging. Yeah, I could write off the internet. Exactly. I could write off that. So yeah, if I got that fiber internet, I could just write it off. I mean, I already write off my internet to a certain extent, but yeah. ACY, which is another one that ripped with all these last week, or all these in the last few weeks with Comcast, or with GameStop, with AMC. Again, GameStop, here's a few levels that we can look at, just recent levels for GameStop here. We got 130 right here, which is probably the most interesting one. We got like 140 here that we can pay attention to as well. So these major levels, these 10s, 140, 130, 40, and 50 are looking interesting. Hey, good doctor. Yeah, it seems like it's a great thing, bro. You know, that AMC said it. I bought 1,000 shares of AMC yesterday at 740s. Tried to sell $300 profit, but got caught with the DPT, or the PDT rule. To my surprise, that may be a good thing. It seems like it is, dude. Looks like it's working in your favor for sure today, bro. We got KXIN moving up as well. DYNT, I mean, if it can fight its way back over the VWAP, we'll get somewhat interested in it, you know. Just depends. People think my internet's just bad right now. It's really not that bad. It's just bad for streaming, which is the worst part about it. Like, it's bad for streaming specifically. You know what I mean? Like, my internet actually works. What's going down is my upload speed. This is my internet right now, guys, just to show you. Like, I've got a great download speed, low ping, all that good stuff. But my upload speed is 4.35 megabits per second. It's the PDT rule. DYNT, we're looking at it. I don't know. We'll see. Whoa. AMC trying to. Yeah, we're laggy. My bad, guys. Again, there's nothing I can really do about it today, so we're doing our best. Yeah. CLVS making moves. So CLVS just popped up. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm wired. I'm plugged right into my Ethernet cord. Again, it has, like, Comcast, they're either throttling me, which is possible, but unlikely. It's probably just their node messing up. Yeah, you guys see that? Yeah, you see that, llama? Look at this, man. This is my literal internet right now. Great download. This is great. Great ping. Great download. Upload speed's 4.3. So it might be them throttling me. I don't know. But they'll never give you a straight answer with that. And, you know, it is what it is. You better believe I'm going to be hitting them up for a refund for this month. For the last month, really. Yeah, what is Comcast stock anyway? Let me see. Here's Comcast. CMCSA. Yeah. And the last few days have been great for the stream too. Yeah, here's CLVS. This is Clovis Oncology. We're still looking at GameStop here. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, and if you guys have any suggestion on improving my internet, I'm open ears, you know. Again, I've kind of accepted today that we're not going to get as many viewers as we normally do just based off of the sheer amount of lag we're getting. But if you guys have any suggestions on improving, let me know. Because at this point, I'm trying, but unfortunate. Have you tried 5G? Usually higher upload speed. Yeah, we have 5G. But it's wired. We're in a wired connection right now. We're still holding KOSS. To be honest, I'm just glad the stream's kind of running, you know? Yeah, I mean, that stuff's not gonna work. I've already restarted my router, or my modem, guys. So I restarted my modem this morning when like, I got up at 4:30 getting ready for streaming today, just because it's the big GameStop news, and that usually is a pretty big day. And so I got up early trying to get ready for it, and I realized my internet wasn't working right, and so I refreshed. I had them send me a signal and all that stuff. It's every computer and device in my house, so it's not like it's just specific to this computer. It's all of the computers in my house, unfortunately. Yeah, my bitrate's already at 1500, so it's very low. And that's something that has been helping keep the stream alive, just keeping my bitrate low. But yeah. Could be throttling. Should I sell my AMC and go to GameStop? I don't know, bro. You could, but I don't know. I don't know if that's the right move or not. I think GameStop has more potential just based off of the float size. You know, the float of AMC, just to look into these things, guys, the float of AMC is 353 million. And so it's a pretty small float. You know, if we look at GameStop, the float is 54 million. So it's noticeably smaller. GameStop has a higher short float percentage. And so, you know, GameStop has more potential moves. You know, it's got bigger risk, but also bigger potential reward. To look at AMC and look at some levels here, I would watch, like if I was at AMC, I would look at $11. Here's 11. Here's $11. Looks interesting. If we look at the longer term chart, I mean, we can look up here at 12, right around this pre-market high at 1190s. But yeah, I mean, some recent levels above that are, we got like 1290, 13 or so right here. And so these are the levels I would pay attention to. Or right here. So $11. You also have this level here at like 1140. And then you got the pre-market high basically there at 1190. These are the levels I would watch for AMC though. I appreciate the $2, bro. Hey, what's up, Mo? How you doing, brother? Mo, which one for better gains? Oh, that was you I was answering that question. I didn't even realize it was you. Yeah, GameStop still got a huge short float percentage of 40%. So, still a pretty big short float percentage for GameStop. KOSS, looking into the numbers, like KOSS has a huge potential as well, because KOSS, guys, has got 40% short float just like GameStop, but it's got a 2.2 million float. So a crazy small float. And so we'll see what happens with KOSS. We're looking at GameStop here too. AMC is shorted, I think it's like 7%, or no, AMC shorted about 11%. So it's about 11% short float. Thoughts on SOS this week? I think Coinbase had the S1 filing. So Coinbase is going to go public. They filed the S1, and so with that, a lot of crypto-related stocks and mining stocks like SOS, DPW, RIOT, MARA, NXTD. A lot of these stocks are just up because of that catalyst with Coinbase, with the S1 filing. Coinbase filing pushed Bitcoin up as well. So Bitcoin pushed up to 52K, and again, that's benefiting a lot of these other ones. GameStop back over 150s here. And I think GameStop and AMC are going to move with each other to a certain extent. Is float ratio more important than total floats? So the float is the total amount of shares that are available to the public to trade, right? And so the short float percentage is just the amount of people that are short in the trade, or in the stock, the amount of shorts that are in there. The float is just the total amount of shares available. The short float is the total amount of shares that are being shorted in the stock as a whole. They're not pumping SNDL anymore. They trash talk it. Yeah, SNDL was one of those cannabis stocks that just got so diluted here. It's got billions in the float. So it's just so diluted that it's going to be hard to find any type of significant range, really. I mean, we're watching it, and I'll trade it today if it looks good. If it bounces at 150, maybe. But it's just been so diluted at this point in time that it's a tough sell, you know. Yeah, KOSS, GameStop, SNDL. Or here's the ones that follow each other, right? AMC follows GameStop, which follows EXPR. You know, they all follow each other, basically. So watch EXPR, watch KOSS, watch GameStop, and watch AMC. Those four stocks, KOSS, AMC, EXPR, and GameStop, are all very related in their moves. Some of them are retail stocks, but they're Wall Street Bet stocks. They're stocks that the Wall Street Bets crew has been pushing and talking about a lot, and they've been getting really hyped up with Wall Street Bets. So again, KOSS, EXPR, AMC, and GameStop. Those 4 are ones that I'm paying a lot of attention to. We're also looking at SNDL, and we'll see, but those are the ones we're watching at this point. SNDL justified the dilution with a huge investment, and that's cool. I mean, like I said, I'm not against SNDL or anything. I'm just saying it's just been diluted a ton at this point, and it's not, regardless of whether they justified the dilution, it just makes the float incredibly large and makes it hard to put in longer term wins. Like SNDL has $1 billion in the float, basically a little bit over $1 billion, and so again, regardless of whether they're justifying it with making money, which of course they're going to do when they dilute a stock. That's the whole point of diluting a stock, is by making money and investing it into the company. I get that. But again, you know, when a stock has over $1 billion in the float and it's $1 something, it's going to severely limit its range, you know, and there's going to be ultimately less potential that comes with that. You know, and it is what it is. I'm not saying it's going to fail, but, you know, I think SNDL ultimately is going to move most of the time with cannabis, because it's a cannabis stock, so it's going to move with cannabis stocks as a whole most of the time. These scans right here are just telling you the biggest movers of the day, right? So this left one right here is telling you the biggest movers over the entire session of pre-market. This right one is telling you the biggest movers over the last 5 minutes, the biggest gainers over the last 5 minutes. You can see the percentage moves here. This bottom one on the right is telling you the biggest gainers over the last 15 minutes, and then this left one is telling you real time, like what's the price that are spiking real time. So you got like WKOSS. You know, you got a few other ones, like you see Wayfair.com is spiking up some. But yeah, that's what the scanners are ultimately doing here. Are you as profitable as Warrior? No. I'm not trying to be, though. I mean, we're just a resource for traders. I mean, of course, I'm trying to be, you know, but we're just a resource for traders to learn and grow with. You know, to be honest, it's surprising we get so much hate, but I think people get insecure. Like, people say they don't want a guru and that the gurus are terrible and they're charging too much or whatever. But then when somebody like me comes around and starts giving away content for free, they say, oh, you know, you're not making enough, you know, or are you as profitable as so and so? And so you got two sides of consumers really in the trading space. And you're never going to make everybody happy. It's something I've learned. So we're just a resource, guys. A resource for traders. Should I hold after reverse merger split? I don't know, Mo. Percentage-wise, you probably are. Hey, thank you, Jonathan. Appreciate that, dude. Hey, thank you, Will. Thank you, Coral. Yeah, that's right. What's up, Trader T? I like what you do, bro. I think the gurus come off too scammy. Yeah, for sure. And that's kind of how it goes. You know, that's what it is. And, you know, in the end, like I said, I don't want to be an expert. I mean, I want to be an expert, but I don't want that standard of being an expert. Like, I'm not trying to be. I would rather just be a place to hang out and talk about trades. People will find things to criticize because people are insecure creatures. But, like, the reality is, like, I just want to keep it a community. You know, basically, if you guys like poker and if you've ever seen Joe Ingram's poker channel, I want to keep my trading channel kind of like his, where he doesn't claim to be an expert. He's just a resource, and they're just a community for traders, and like that's what I would prefer to keep it at. Like I said, I could probably get really sleazy and sell courses and make millions of dollars if I wanted to, just giving traders unrealistic expectations, selling courses on publicly available content, you know, get really sleazy with the marketing in that regard. But I would rather instead just say, hey, we're just a resource and y'all can learn, we can learn together and grow together, and that's cool. You know it's Trader T. You know how it is. Boosie style, you know it. Who's your favorite poker player? Probably Doug Polk. I mean, listen, I've been playing poker and watching poker content for a long time. My man, I appreciate that, MU. Thank you, brother. Let me add that to the push-up count. And you know, one of the reasons the haters get really mad is because the haters tried to get really critical the other day, and so what I did was I turned the hate into something positive. The only reason I started doing this push-up count is because I initially said if I engage with the haters, I have to do push-ups, right? And then my wife was like, hey, why don't you, you know, to give back for the donations, at least you'll be doing something. You can do a push-up for $1, you know, if somebody wants to do that. And so nowadays, I'll keep track of my donations by doing push-ups. So at least I can move around and actually, and the real reason is so I could actually move around, because if not, I'm just going to be stuck in my computer. You know what I mean? But yeah, thank you, MU. He said, I don't care about how much you're making because your content is priceless. What happens when calls expire? Why and how is that going to push it up? So when call options expire, if they're in the money, if you're in the money when call options expire, then you can basically buy the option. You can buy the shares for the price that the option was for, right? So it's like if you have a call option for you know, $1.20, then and the stock goes over $1.20, then you can basically buy those shares for $1.20. You know what I mean? And with that, you're going to be able to sell them for noticeably higher and profit that difference. That's what happens when they expire in the money. But again, I'm not the best option guy, to be honest. I don't trade options that much, and the chat probably knows a little bit more than me in that on that front. So chat, answer this man's question. I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, dude. Yeah, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that, dude. Hey, thank you, Joe. He said, as a brand new trader, this has been a great learning tool for me, better than any other channel. Hey, thank you, dude. Appreciate the love, brother. Look at ASLN. Appreciate the support. SGBX. KOSS is still trying. EXPR. I'm genuinely curious about AMC. Like, if AMC holds over 10 and then starts to push into the opening bell, then I'm interested. Another thing that I'm going to do today that I talked about changing with my own trading yesterday. Yeah, trade push-ups is a great idea. It was hurting by the end of the day. Yeah, for sure was. Yeah, so hopefully my internet's gonna stay working. HC, thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Kathy. What do you think of HCMC in the lawsuit situation? What's the difference between shares outstanding? Real quick, so Kathy, I got you. I'll look at that. The difference between shares outstanding and the float is that the shares outstanding is like, okay, so the float is what's publicly available to traders, right? Shares outstanding is what the total amount of shares that are out there are, right? So that includes like insiders with the company, like premium shares, like all the, like basically what the actual owners are holding too. So the shares outstanding is what the actual owners are holding and what the insiders and employees and all that stuff in the company are holding. And then the total float is just what's available to the public to trade, basically. And so that's the difference. Kathy said HCMC. What do you think in the lawsuit situation? I've had a lot of people in here, to be honest, pushing up HCMC over the last few months, really. It's the stock that is in the pink sheets, and I'm not super well versed in it, to be honest. What's the lawsuit? I've had a lot of people talk about this and look at this. Let me see if I can find it. They're suing Philip Morris. And the daily chart looks okay. I would look at 0.0025 right here. That's where it's held there previously. That's what I would look at. And it's kind of close to that now. But that's what I would look at if I was trading it. But although, to be honest, I'm not much of an OTC trader, and I'd rather be honest with you about that. Because I just don't trade pink sheet stocks that much. So it says HCMC is suing Philip Morris over patent infringement. The lawsuit was filed back in November last year. And this has investors taking interest in the company as they speculate it could win the lawsuit. And so that's basically what it is. Now, again, I don't know. You never really know, and this is pure speculative. And like a lot of other traders, the big news here, it could go either way. Like, if we look at what happened to Workhorse, like Workhorse, the big news was that they were going to win the USPS bid, right? And a lot of traders front-loaded onto WKHS in anticipation of them potentially winning, you know, a deal with the U.S. Postal Service. Then they didn't get the deal, and this thing dropped 50% plus yesterday for WKHS. And so, again, putting all your eggs in one basket with HCMC, betting on them winning that lawsuit, especially with how fickle and, you know, unpredictable lawsuits and court cases and all that stuff can be, there might be a little bit of risk. I've seen this one get pumped up a lot, you know, over the last few months, and so just be careful. I don't think it looks bad here for a pullback dip buy, but again, I genuinely don't know which way it's going to go, and, you know, betting on that lawsuit is a little sketchy in my opinion, although it could turn out well. What I would probably do if I was trading this is I would maybe take it, but with very small sizing to ultimately protect the trade. That's what I would do. But again, I genuinely don't know what's going to happen. I appreciate the donation, though, Kathy. Thank you very much. Hey, love you. Have a good day.
Love you.
Love you, buddy. Have a good day, dude.
Bye-bye.
Love y'all. Hey, close that door. Hey, close that door and lock it before you close it. Here, Maddie, can you do it to make sure? Here, Maddie, can you do it to make sure? All right. Love y'all. Alright. Alright, sorry. My kids are going to school right now. I got in high during the height of the memes. Hey, good luck, guys. Yeah, Workhorse got wrecked. Trial this Friday? Okay, so Charlie says the trial is going to be this Friday. Interesting. This is Stonk School. Hey, you know it. This is John Stonk School of Life, you know. Hey, be careful, Trader T. Sometimes being a spectator isn't a horrible thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, it just depends on like what the upload speed's ultimately gonna be with Starlink. Even if it is Elon's, like I'm for it, and I'm okay with it. If it can help me stream, then I'm alright with it. You know. But again, we'll have to wait and see. So we'll see if KOS holds over 32. I'm still looking at AMC. It's at 1040s. CLSN did have this spike, but it never really did much with it. It's back down to the 240s. Yeah, and I know my internet's probably a little shoddy right now, guys. My bad, team. GameStop should sell Pokemon stores here. OnlyFans IPO. I expect GameStop to fall at the open. We'll see. You know, we'll see. HDSA is trying. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. We got GameStop. We got AMC. We're trying here. We're going to see what happens, but we're trying. My internet's kind of shoddy today, guys, so I apologize about that. Hey, thank you, Cynthia. Shout out to you. Thank you very much. Apparently, I still have 157 push-ups to do now. I got the push-up counter today, though, guys. We got the counter now, you know. But yeah, thank you, Cynthia. I appreciate it. Like I said, I try to do my best to answer the questions. Like, some people complain if I don't get to all of them, or they complain if I'm making money with donations. But, like, I genuinely try to do my best. I know my internet's a little spotty today, so I might even be able to get to less questions today, but we're doing our best, you know. Yeah, we'll see if they, restrict trading. Let me know right now, guys. Again, let me know if you think they're going to restrict trading on GameStop or any of these other ones, or AMC today, or on Robinhood. We'll see. They better not. I think if they did, it would be chaotic. Yeah, I know, Jose. You see that, bro. Hey, that's alright. I welcome it. Don't take it personal. Some newbies will judge you, but the wise beginners know patience is the name of the game. Appreciate the content we are learning. Hey, thank you, The Ball. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, thank you, dude. Appreciate the support, man. How you doing mentally? I'm alright, you know. Yeah, we got 11 minutes till 9 a.m. Yeah, appreciate that, Deval. Thank you, dude. Sorry if I have shoddy internet today, guys. Is 100K on GameStop a meme? Yes, GameStop's never going to hit 100K, ever. Never a million years will GameStop hit 100,000 per share. That's crazy to even consider, you know. That would mean a share of GameStop is worth more than a Bitcoin. You know, that ain't never happening, you know. Now, listen, I don't know where GameStop's going. It could go to the moon. It could go up to, you know, 500 plus. But 100K is never, ever going to happen. Okay, so y'all think they will restrict trading on GameStop? It's interesting to see. I don't know. It's interesting to see. We'll see. KOSS is kind of consolidating. I'm hoping we get some type of volume at the opening bell. Yeah, I don't know, dearie. That's not really how day trading works. You're going to have a lot of people that try to pump up in stocks. We're not really doing that here. We're just trading live. I'm not really going to tell anybody where to buy or sell, though. That's not what we do, and that's just going to cause you to lose in the long run. It might seem like easy. If you don't know much about trading, it might seem like that's the way to go. Most of the time, those type of people are just trying to take advantage of you because they want your money, and so they're going to try to, you know, there's a big conflict of interest there. That's rough, Darren. Well, yeah, if you got 3 strikes on Robinhood, you're usually out, brother. They're already been restricting it, really, so you can't trade GameStop. Can you trade GameStop? I mean, lag, Martin. It's for sure lag. My Comcast's internet is messing up. Yeah, I know, guys. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. We're just hitting some lag, and, you know, it's unfortunate. It sucks, you know. Today's the one day where I wish Comcast would just do right. But, yeah, it's just lag, unfortunately. Nothing I can do about it. We're going to keep streaming, but people are leaving from lag, certainly. TLRY offering? Did they hit you with an offering? It wouldn't surprise me if they did. Yeah, so they did do an offering. That sucks. Alright, so we did get a spike just now, guys. Yes.
Okay, give me a few seconds to review your account. There is a past due amount on your account.
Sorry guys, I'm on the phone with Comcast and I'm trying to talk to them, but ooh, man, so frustrating. What's up guys? Alright, I'm back. Just honestly terrible service with Comcast, just terrible service. Yeah, waiting for the lag to subside, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're trying. Like, I'm trying, but... yeah, you're not far off, Dustin. You're not far off, bro. I'm not yelling at them. You know how it is. You call Comcast and they want to say, oh, we thank you so much for being a loyal subscriber to us. And so I had to cut her off and just be like, look, like, stop telling me how good of a customer I am for 2 or 3 minutes and just try to fix what I'm telling you. Like I don't need you to sit there and tell me I'm a great customer over 3 minutes because, you know what I mean? Like, I'd just rather you be real and say, yeah, we're going to look into it. Or like, yeah, we're going to see when this node is fixed. Right? Like, that's all I care about. Yeah. So yeah, SOS. I'm looking into the catalyst here for SOS. Is this an offering? It's some type of bad news that came out for it. It's either that or... Okay, so yeah, they exercised warrants for approximately $96.7 million in gross proceeds. So that's the news that just came out 5 minutes ago for SOS. Was again, they're exercising their warrants for approximately $96.7 million in gross proceeds. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. In a lot of places, you can't get anything else. I'm going to have to... Like I said, somebody reached out to me and said that they self-installed fiber optic cables for $500 now. So if you're out there listening to me, if you were the guy that told me that, let me know. Because, like, I'll pay for that at this point in time. Just to get rid of Comcast. I'll spend the extra $300 a month on that. Just to have stable internet, you know? Yeah. It's not about whether I'm streaming at 1080p. It's really not. It's the kilobits per second is not holding on my stream. Like, it's not holding. It's shooting up and down. Like, it'll be stable. Like, I could stream at 1080p or whatever it is. But even at 720p, it's just not stable. So, like, my kilobytes per second is going up and down and up and down and up and down. And so it's not about 1080p streaming. It's just as a whole. Like, my download stream is fine. But yeah, it just sucks, man. It sucks. Like I said, usually we would have 1,000 people here, and this would be probably a more active day. So, like, this was the one day where I just needed my internet to work, and the fact that Comcast didn't work today is just unfortunate. Here's SNDL. We're seeing if it works, but... Yeah, well, somebody came out here and said that they could install fiber optic or something like that. And that I would never have lag. They said it was like $500 a month, but hey, like, I'm willing to pay that at this point in time, you know? Yeah. Yeah, we would have about 1,400 or 1,500 people here usually. It sucks. Yeah. I mean, I've lowered my bitrate. My bitrate's at 1,800 right now. So it's not like my bitrate is super high. It's at 1,800.
She keeps running in circles saying, oh, I'm like, y'all knew about this issue.
Yeah. Well, what did
She's
they say?
acting- well,
Yeah, I just tried lowering it to 1400 bit rate, but yeah. We got VIBE popping up here. We got TGC moving too. I just tried lowering my bit rate to 14 or 1300. We'll see if that works. It doesn't seem like it is though. The problem is that my bit rate will go to, or my kilobytes per second will literally go to 0. Like my bit rate will go to 0. So it's like when it goes to 0, when it stays stable and then just drops to 0 every 5 minutes, it just sucks. There's not much you can really do in that case. And like, listen, I'm very blessed. I don't want to seem ungrateful or like I'm just whining or complaining. It's just frustrating. I've been dealing with this for weeks, to be honest. And I'm very blessed. Like, we still got over 800 people here. So I'm very grateful, for all the people here. And, we got a lot of supporters. And so, like, regardless of whether today's stream works, we'll be back no matter what. It just sucks. It's unfortunate. Huh? Now the issue is not the router. I really went and got a new modem. It's not the router. I'm running a wired Ethernet cord directly to my computer right now. So I'm running a wired Ethernet cord, and it's every device in my house, unfortunately. Huh? Yeah. GameStop's back up to 160s. KOSS is up to 3450s. We've got AMC pushing up with them. So like I said, these all move with each other. You can see AMC, you can see GameStop, you can see KOSS. They're all moving together. But yeah, honestly, guys, if we have any more issues, I'm just going to close the stream down, unfortunately, and I'll have to make up my push-ups tomorrow if my internet is hopefully working tomorrow. It just sucks, to be honest. It sucks. Like, it's unfortunate Comcast is this unreliable, and it's like you could complain about something for weeks, and they still don't get it, they still don't get it fixed. That's why PR. Yeah. Yeah, it's the node in my neighborhood. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, it's the node. It's the node, which is what, like I said, somebody came out a few weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago, and was like, yeah, it's your node. Like, we'll send somebody out there to fix it. And that was 3 weeks ago, and nobody's been out here to fix it, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think GameStop and AMC is going to do at the opening bell? We'll see. Let me stop the music for a second and see if, like, exiting out of some of my yeah, no clue. Yeah, I could shut off the video. I don't think the video is gonna matter that much. Alright, so there's AMC's up to 1090s right now. We got KOSS. I'm just going to see if this works with no music. And if it does, I'm sorry, guys. We might have to cut the music out. I'm just going to see how stable this stays. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't seem to make any difference whether the music's playing or not, so we're going to put the music back. No, wait, never mind, my internet's just not really working. There we go. Yeah. I mean, I'm alright. Like, I'm used to it. And regardless of what happens, the stream will go on. You know what I mean? Like, realistically, if, like, I cut out the stream today, like, if I stop streaming, then I might just work on my my weekend video. Because, like, I haven't put a video out in a few weeks. And so if the stream cuts out today, I'll just work on a video. You know, which is alright. Like, I don't mind. Alright, here's 250s for CLS, and it's still trying. Here's GameStop up to 170s. I'm still holding KOSS here. It's at 35.20s. Yeah. I don't think it's the music. I could try. I mean, I'll turn off the music and see what happens. Let's see if it helps. Wait, what are they saying, Carol? Wait, come here. Alright, guys.
Yeah, I know. I completely.
No, I mean, look at AMC dropping. Look at GameStop dropping a little bit. Look at KOSS dropping a little bit. So they're following each other, certainly. Maybe they're not exactly following each other. They're not going to be perfect, but like they're trying to follow each other at least. Yeah, so sorry. I'm over here yelling at Comcast. Hey, at least we got over 1,000 people here. We're trying, but man,
John,
what?
she's asking about the upload speed.
All right, sorry.
For the business that we're running here, but yeah. So I mean, from what we had gotten was that it was from the technician and also from a phone call was that it was a node issue. But since our house has been completely checked, you know.
And like they're not gonna want to replace the node because that's an expensive replacement. But like most people in our neighborhood are not gonna run into this issue because they only need a download speed to surf the web. If the node's affected, it's gonna be the upload speed, and you know it's an expensive fix, and so they're gonna try to run around and never try to actually do it. But like that's the issue is the node, you know. AMC spiking up. It's at 11, guys. It's at 11 here.
And we definitely appreciate that on our end. Yeah. So yeah, they were definitely happening. I mean, if it was still snowed out and like it was, it would be.
Yeah, what's up, Ball? What's up, Ball? This legend. What's up, man?
We had lost power for a while. But we definitely.
I bought GameStop at the 200s. Yeah.
This issue was predating all of that. So
I don't know. We'll see about any of these. Like ATOS is spiking up too. Yeah, I'm gonna play the music because it doesn't seem like the music is affecting it at all. AMC still kind of pushing up some. Here's AMC. It's at the highs. So we'll see if it can break $11. Yes, I'm sure they're well bearish. If GameStop squeezes to 500, will there be buyers at that level? Probably. There'll still probably be buyers. I don't know how many buyers, but there'll at least be some, you know. There'll at least be some that we can mess with. Are you gonna buy if it breaks 11? I don't know. We'll see. What's up, Tom? How you doing, man? Yeah. All right, Bob. I'm just frustrated because, like, usually we have like 2,000 people plus here on days like today, and we probably would, to be honest. We had 1,000 people here an hour ago, and so we probably would have about 2 to 3K people here today, which would be a great stream. Unfortunately, though, you know, Comcast's Comcast, and you know they're one of the biggest monopolies right now, and just don't really care that much, aside from, you know, major things. So it is what it is, but pretty consistently terrible. But yeah, we're watching these. We're gonna see what happens. The only real ones that are moving, I mean, we got some Bitcoin movement here. Like you see, Bitcoin's up to 5120s. So Bitcoin's moving in some. We got CLSN that popped up some, but I think AMC, GameStop, you know, EXPR, if you want like a cheap one that kind of follows AMC and GameStop. EXPR sometimes does. I'm not gonna say it absolutely will, but it'll sometimes cause you know, spikes. We're having lag on the stream. Comcast is. My upload speed is like 4 right now, 4 megabits per second, so it's just not enough to really stream that well. Yeah. Alright guys, we got 5 minutes. We still got, you know, 1,100 people here, so it's not too bad, but... Hey, let's do it. AMC still pushing up. Here's ATOS making moves. GameStop at 175, guys. Hey, is it gonna break 200 today? We'll see. Look at my internet, man. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, hey, I appreciate that, Omzi. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I mean, you know, it'll work most of the time, but the problem is when it lags, you know, a huge percentage of people leave, and it sucks, but it is what it is. And like I said, I'm very blessed to have 1,100 people here regardless. It's just slow relative to previous days. You know, yesterday we had like 1,800, you know, and we'll get a boost right before the bell, but sucks. Cost is following them. It might not be following them majorly, but they're all following the broader trend here with like KOSS, EXPR. Some of them are lagging and leading, but like EXPR, KOSS, GameStop, and AMC are all kind of following each other. Maybe not perfectly, but they're certainly following each other enough to pay attention to and watch. But yeah, sorry if I complain too much today about Comcast internet. It's something I've been battling for months and months. If you guys have been watching the streams, you know how long I've been battling Comcast internet, and they're just extremely unreliable. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a pullback. Yeah, it's kicking us from the live feed. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Austin. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Comedy. What's up, man? MICT spiking up some. I went from AT&T to Comcast back to AT&T. Yeah, I don't even know if... honestly, but that's BS because it has nothing to do with that. This is the upload speed. Like, yeah, that's not accurate. Hey guys, there's the bell. Yeah, Comcast is over here trying to BS me, talking about, oh, you got Wi-Fi connected at the same time as your Ethernet cord. It's like, okay, that's great. You disconnect the Wi-Fi, it's still crashing. Doesn't do anything. Like, they need to fix their node. Alright, so we're still at KOSS. We'll see what happens here. There's the bell. GameStop dropping. AMC dropping. KOSS dropping. I'll let 30 hit and then I'll jump out of this. Yeah, we're out. We'll trade it again if it looks good, but yeah, like I said, we push back up here. I'll buy back into it. And I'll buy, I might buy GameStop instead of KOSS if we do a red to green move here. We break over 11 for GameStop, I might buy a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. My head's just not in it right now, guys, to be honest. Like I said, we break over 11 for GameStop. Where is it? We break over 170s for GameStop. I'm going to buy a share and see what happens. See if we can try to profit from it. Yeah, here, let me switch these over. Alright, so there's the crash down. KOSS probably did the best here. Maybe I shouldn't have sold, you know. Yeah, I lost a little bit on KOSS just now. I tried to take 5 shares of it. We just got rejected. And GameStop's crashing back down too. So AMC doing the same thing. So we're going to wait and see what else we can find. Let me see if I can find any of these. DYNT is pushing up. Let me see if we can make some money with it. I might hit the VWAP there. I don't mind this little pullback though for DYNT. We also have STXS. KOSS halted on the way down, I think. Or no, not halted. Just lag. Y'all getting lag on TOS too? Yeah, y'all getting lag? Yeah, I mean, I've made money every day this week. So, if you're judging how good or bad I am based off of one trade, just because, you know, you're emotionally holding GameStop probably in the hundreds, you probably are pretty new to the stock market as a whole. You know what I mean? Now, I don't know what GameStop's going to do. JFU's pushing up. But yeah, it's just one trade, guys. We're just poking around here this morning. BIRX, yeah, it is what it is. KOSS is halted, is it? GameStop crashing down. Like I said, you're probably gonna have some upset people with GameStop dropping like this, and it's not necessarily over, but like usually when this happens, people start to get really upset, and so we'll watch what happens here. It's GameStop is halted on the way down. It should resume at 38 is when it should resume, at 9:38. So we'll wait for that. We have about 3 minutes until that, and it's halted on the way down. Same thing with KOS, same thing with AMC, and so it looks like my exit was probably the right move with both of those. AMC is the only one that's not currently halted right now. Yeah, you're probably right. I'll have to add 10 to the list. I did engage with the haters, so we'll add 10, you know. Hey, I've already gotten over $100 in donations today, so like I'll take it. You know what I mean? I'll add that 10. That's okay. We got to pull back to 250s here. This is what I'm trying to buy. All right, so we got the pull back to 250. We bought 50 shares here. Nothing crazy. You know, we might add a little bit more to this. Get 100 shares in. Stock guru of a lifetime right here. Buy John's day trading course. Hey, yes sir. Do you want to make $1 billion? You know? Yeah, I don't know what AMC is going to do right now. Again, I mean, GameStop, KOSS, all that stuff is halted on the way down. You know? And so AMC is the only one that kind of looks good. I mean, AMC doesn't really look that bad. If AMC gets over 11, I might trade it. We'll see. Hey, thank you, Bill. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, dude. AMC's kind of moving up, though. So we're watching AMC. Yeah. So maybe GameStop and KOSS will resume higher. Here's AMC. We get over 11, I might buy some here. We'll see, though. SSNT, no, you're good. We can look at it. Yeah, SSNT did rip up pretty big here. I was worried it might get rejected at the VWAP, and I'm still looking at AMC here. Here's a little pullback to the VWAP for AMC. We'll buy 25 shares and see if that works. Who said DYNT? The scanners really said it. You know. SSNT crashing down here. AMC's falling down too. I'm gonna let it test the VWAP. Is GameStop back? Let me see. Alright, so let's see what happens with GameStop here. Still got a long way to go, so y'all be careful. I'm still sitting in AMC. Tough day, though. Not much is actually running or holding here. I think I hate your internet more than you do. I doubt it, brother. I doubt it, dude. Yeah, I really doubt it. I hate my internet with a passion, bro. You know. I just got out of JFU, lost a little bit. Oh, I forgot about the first 10 minutes. Yeah, there's the first 10 minutes resumption. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, you know. It's a frustrating day. CCIV's ripping, though, guys. So for all those talking about CCIV, it's ripping up pretty big, you know. I'm going to see if this one can fight its way back and hold over 1040. If not, I'll bail out with a small size. Again, though, guys, I'm a scalper. So, like, I'm not trying to hold these positions long term. You got a certain percentage of probably new, like, young traders that get mad when I sell. You know, like, get mad when I sell a position if I'm losing in it. You know what I mean? Again, I'm scalping. So I'm not saying I'm not going to keep trading it. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, we got to get out of this. Too much losses. Too many swings. And so we're down like 20 bucks pretty early already today. It's been a really profitable week. We're up every day this week except for today so far. But I'm going to wait for the best setups now. There's not that many good things. Yeah, I'm just going to wait patiently. Like I said, it's been a profitable week. If you guys have been watching the stream, I've made money every day this week except for today so far. So I got to slow it down. You know, I'm down like 20 bucks, you know, pretty early. So it's not a huge loss, but just a lot of swings. AMC sideways, so we might have a range to break. Like if we look at this range here, you know, it might break out of this range. We'll see though. But that's what I'm watching, and you know, a lot of volatility right now. So y'all just be careful. I saw a few people that were like, "Yeah, I'm just not gonna trade today," and I'm in hindsight, maybe that's the right move. But especially with my internet issues, here's EXPR. This one is kind of leading the other one, so EXPR doesn't look that bad. We're watching this one. SCKT is kind of going crazy, making big rips too, and so we're looking at that as well. EXPR is halted on the way up. AMC is about to break lows. Yeah, we're just kind of poking at the market, guys. Regardless of how early it is, if it's a tough morning, then I gotta, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do with risk management. SCKT's pushing up big, and EXPR should resume at 44 at 9:44. So in 1 minute, we should get the EXPR resumption. So we'll watch that. We got MOHO, IDXG showing up. Yeah, no position is a position is what they say, and a lot of new traders should understand that too. Like if I got to restrict my trading a few minutes in, then I'm gonna do what I gotta do. You know, we're still small today. Like it's still small losses, but with the amount of volatility, it's not even the volatility, it's the lack of volatility and other things. The only things that are really moving right now are GameStop, AMC, EXPR, KOSS. Those are the only ones that are really doing much. Here's EXPR, guys. It should resume right now. So look at EXPR to see if that one resumes. All right, so I don't see a resumption yet. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Santiago. I appreciate it, bro. Hey, thank you, Israel. Yeah, for sure. EXPR should resume right now. The fact that it's not is kind of weird. So this might be a 10-minute halt, I guess. I don't think it's a volatility halt. Let me look up the halt code for it. All right, there's EXPR. So it resumed 6 minutes later, and look at that crash for it. Wow. GameStop is halted again, and this is not a circuit breaker. This is a volatility halt for GameStop. So it moved too big, too fast, and we're back down to the 130s here. Same thing with EXPR, man. What a crash. AMC still testing that range low and getting rejected now, and EXPR just dumping down fast too. So y'all be careful. There's a lot of crazy volatility, tough, unpredictable moves. Y'all be careful, guys. Yeah, this is one of the reasons we had to slow it down a little bit. No interest, disinterest? Yeah, for sure. Stock Ninja. Hey, I'm the Stock Ninja, bro. You know. AESE is trying. DYNT. Look at AESE is trying. DYNT rejecting. Look at MDGS, guys. MDGS is showing up on the scans, but still got a long way to go, to be honest. There's just not that much going on. VIRX. GameStop. It's halted. You can't buy GameStop right now. EXPR spiking up a little bit. And AMC is breaking these lows. It's down. So we still got a ways to go, but we're watching it. But yeah, look at EXPR spike here. VIRX. Hey, thank you, Mo. Appreciate that, brother. Was this an IPO, Mo? What is this? Yeah, it's an IPO, so it's got some potential. Let me look it up. Alright, so yeah, they're merging with Sunassist Pharmaceuticals. Private placement, 65 mil. That was yesterday. So yeah, we'll see it. If it's getting some volume, and I see a few people talking about it. Mo, I appreciate the $2, brother. Yeah, I'm kind of trading JFU here. I was down on it already, so we're kind of fighting our way back from it, but we're still looking at it. There's a reverse split. You done?
Yeah. So.
Hold on, guys. Yeah, I know, guys. I'm talking to my wife about my internet. She just got off the phone with Comcast, so she's kind of updating me on what they said. They're basically sending somebody else out here because they probably just don't feel like replacing the node because it's a lot of work and expensive. And so they're just kind of running in circles. They're going to send somebody out here. When they send somebody out here, I'm sure my internet's going to be working fine, and they're going to be sitting there like, oh, well, I don't know. You know, it's just a bunch of BS, to be honest.
But
yeah, so for the guy asking how to set, to ask, issue with wording, internal wording, or no, for the guy asking how to set a stop loss, the way you set one is by side clicking at a price, go to sell custom with stop, okay, and you would select sell custom with stop. It would bring you to the stop page, and you would be able to set your stop price that way, is what you would want to do. So if I wanted to do it here, for instance, you know, I guess it just exits the trade for you. I guess. I don't know. Don't do that then, because I guess I don't know. What I usually have to do is I go to monitor. I go to my monitor tab. I select the trade I'm in. And then you go to, you side click the trade you're in. Let me see. Yeah, chat, you might be able to help them out. I don't use physical stop losses, so I'm trying, but... GameStop dead. Hey, my man Brandon, thank you, brother. $90 for GameStop? No. Hey, it's at 112, guys. Wow. Hey, there's chaos in the market right now. Chaos. Yeah, the chat probably help you out more than I can with that, to be honest. Thank you, Brandon. We got 187 push-up count. Yeah, everything's chaos and crashing. So shout out to the diamond hands because it's chaotic right now. The last time it bounced, to GameStop's credit though, just to show you guys this, the last time it bounced like this, it got down to 112 right here. So you can see this down wick right here at exactly, 112. All right, so we'll watch 112. 112 is an interesting level for GameStop for sure, and we should resume. Right now. We should resume right now for GameStop, to be honest. So we should resume right now. Watch 112. See if it holds at 112 or not. Yeah, so here's the resumption for GameStop. It's trying to bounce. It went down to 106. It's back down to 107s. So GameStop is consistently dropping here, guys. Y'all be careful. Crazy move here for GameStop, and I think it's gonna, again, this is gonna drop a lot of other stuff like EXPR is dropping down with it, AMC, KOSS, all of it. They all move together to a certain extent, and so y'all be careful, guys. This is crazy. Yeah. I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen. Definitely won't tell my wife. Hey, good luck, bro. Good luck with that, dude. Like I said, man, who knows? It could bounce. $100 is a big level, so like we'll see what happens at $100, man. I really don't know. GameStop. I think you guys got to understand something here, team. If y'all are hearing about GameStop outside of trading, it's probably too extended for you at that point in time. It's probably too extended. And the best thing you can really do is just wait, right? We'll see what happens here. Here's a dip. Is it going to rebound from this dip? I don't know. But again, you got to be careful with this and understand that, like, you know, it's a risky trade regardless of which way it goes. Yeah, when you feel like you missed out, it's probably because you did. And again, if you hear about stuff outside of trading, it's almost always too late. Okay? And people think they're going to get rich quick. They're going to invest their life savings. And listen, there's the potential to make money with GameStop. There is. You know, I'm not going to pretend like there isn't. Like, if GameStop breaks this 170 level today, it has the potential to rip up to $200, $300, $400 plus. It's possible. You know, is it likely? I don't know. You know, chat, you guys let me know what your thoughts are on that. I'm not necessarily against GameStop, but understand it is going to be a risky trade. There is a lot of emotion in this thing, and, you know, people are going to be winning and losing tons of money in it. So y'all just be careful. Alright, so we just got halted. This might be a volatility halt. Let me see if it is. It's either volatility or circuit breaker. Yeah, this is another volatility halt for GameStop. So it pushed back up here. It's back up to the 120 level. All right, we'll see what happens, guys. GameStop got halted. It should resume at 10:01 market time. It's 10:57. Or it's 9:57. You need to be against GameStop. I mean, I'm not really, like, I don't like GameStop as a company per se, right? But I understand that there's potential for trading. Do I want GameStop to succeed long term just based off of their historical culture? No, I don't. But, you know, there is obviously potential on a short-term basis for GameStop. Now, it's looking weak, and I don't know what it's going to do, but there's obvious potential here. When you have a stock that has historically made thousands of percentage runs, then of course there's potential with this, and we got to watch it. You know, do I think it's going to succeed long term? Probably not. It could if it changes its business model, but probably not. But at the same time, whenever there's volatility and momentum, there's money to be made. And so with that said, I got to watch it, and we're going to pay attention to it today just because it's moving, you know. Can you tell us about offshore trading accounts to get around the PDT rule restriction? I mean, the reality is you don't need an offshore account most of the time. Like, if you're trading penny stocks, if you have a cash account, there is no PDT rule. I have a cash account. You know, I don't have a PDT rule. I can trade 60 times a week because I have a cash account. I'm mostly trading penny stocks. If you're trading mid and high caps only, then yeah, you probably need a margin account. You can go overseas. But with the cash account, you don't need that. Or if you're trading penny stocks with the cash account and you got like 5K, you don't need a margin account. You don't need to go overseas, at least in my opinion, but everybody's different. AMC, yeah, we're watching it. We're also looking at JFU is still trying to make some moves. It's kind of a volatile day. CCIV is pulling back to the VWAP. We'll see if it holds. This should resume in 2 minutes, guys, for GameStop. 2 minutes. No, I don't. You know, yeah. Who cares about GameStop? Everybody in the stock market today, for the most part. You know. Thank you, John. Tell us a joke to make us feel better. I don't know any jokes, bro. Hey. Grapevine, Texas. Hey, I'm in Houston. You know, good luck. Decided yesterday to trade penny stocks with the cash account. Went out the window today with GameStop. Yeah, and a lot of people got FOMO with GameStop, me included, you know. I lost on AMC today trying to chase it. So, I mean, hey, I can't really say much, you know. But hey, GameStop, we should be resuming in 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Is there a minimum to your cash account to be able to trade often? I would say if you're trading penny stocks, depending on your sizing, you need at least like 3 to 4,000. If you have 3 to 4K, then you can use $2,000 one day, $2,000 the next, and get around. It takes 2 days for your funds to settle in a cash account. So you can use 2K one day, 2K the next, and then you'll have $2,000 in equity per day to trade with. There's GameStop's resumption from the halt. It went up to 125s. So it's at 123s now for GameStop. We'll see if it actually starts to reverse here and head back up. All right, GameStop's down to 120s. Well, it's not really focusing on GameStop per se. It's focusing on all of them. It's GameStop, EXPR, KOSS, all those. Like, that's what everybody's focusing on for the most part. SNDL. All right, we can look at SNDL real quick. Cannabis stock down again today too. SOS. I mean, SOS is cheap. It's Bitcoin related. Is Bitcoin dropping? No, not really. I don't know why SOS is getting hammered like it is, but it is getting hit. Yeah, we're scalping a little bit of ASLN here. Got out most of that share size here and try to ride this up, see if it can continue here. We're in with 25 shares now. There's 25s. Very volatile. Try to push up. See if we can continue here. 21s. Alright, we just got out of that pretty fast. So we made a little $13, made some of our money back, and we're still trading today. Try. Do you believe it can go back to $500? It can. GameStop, it could. Is it going to? I don't know. Again, I mean, all I can do is look at short-term sentiment. And short-term sentiment is GameStop's in a downward trend right now. It's below the VWAP. It broke lows numerous times today. So we're getting a little pop here, but it's still in a downward trend. Now, if it starts to break over the VWAP at 140 and specifically over 150, then the sentiment's going to start changing, in my opinion, some, and then we can take advantage of it. But yeah, for now, it's just downward trending. But yeah, I gotta limit my trading in the first 10 minutes. I always end up pushing too hard in the first 10 minutes, and I would be way more profitable if I didn't trade that first 10-minute open, you know. Mine is at 1020s. Try. The stream seems to have gotten a little bit better. Yeah, where people are actually joining now, but I'm still looking at it, and the bit rate isn't holding. It's being attacked by the suits. The suits. Guys, GameStop's not getting attacked by the suits here. GameStop is dropping because people are scared and taking profits. It's not all a big conspiracy. It really isn't, you know? And like, I know you'll probably react negatively to that just because you were the one that complained because I was promoting stuff yesterday, which for a free live stream, of course, we're going to promote stuff. But my point is that everything's not an attack by the suits. That's not realistic. You know, I get it. When people are down, they want to blame somebody, and like I understand that. But in the end, you know, again, if you're hearing about GameStop outside of the stock market, it's probably a little extended, and people are going to start taking profits. Now, again, you know, maybe there is some short percentage, which is the reason the stock went up so much is because it still had a really high short float. So, like, a lot of traders were short in it, and they got squeezed out. But, you know, this seems to be most likely a flush from profit taking. You know, you get a certain percentage of traders that held all the way up here. You know, they held throughout this entire move right here. Right, and what happens after the open a lot of the time is you're going to get profit taking. And so when you get a drop from profit taking, other traders get scared. They sell. That squeezes it down and down and down. And then later you get a rebound from that, which is what we're getting now. That's most likely what's going on in this situation. Not, you know, you're never 100%, but that's most likely what's going on. Just speculating though. You work for the suits. I know, I'm a hedge fund spy, guys. You guys knew that. You guys knew I'm a hedge fund spy, bro. Y'all know I'm a spy for the hedge funds, bro. I'm over there sending them secret information about what GameStop is doing. Saying, drop GameStop. Do it now. You know, get the retail traders. You know, let's win for the hedgies. You know, right, I'm the undercover hedge fund spy, guys. You know this, man. You know. Honestly, they legit blamed me for it. Hey, thank you, Nerf. Nah. Enemy of the people. Hey, thank you for the donation, Nerf. We're gonna add that to my push-up count. I gotta do 190 push-ups today. We'll see how it goes. You definitely fit the bill of a hedge fund spy. Hey, you know it. You know it, guys. Listen. When you trade the stock market, sometimes you gotta play the hedge fund spy villain. You know? Thus is me. I'm a hedge fund spy, guys. That's what I do. I spy on the hedge funds. My man Kyle, thank you, brother. I know, even my push-ups look like the push-ups of a spy for the hedge funds, 100%, you know. But on the real, though, guys, like, I've seen this a lot in the last few weeks. What ultimately happens is that GameStop runs up, and people are to the moon, hodl, to the moon, you know. Punish the hedge funds, to the moon, you know. All this good stuff, right? And then when it starts to drop, if I scalp a move, like I scalped KOSS and lost earlier, people get so upset. They get so upset, they get super angry and just mad. Like I'm influencing these stocks or something. Like I'm actually, maybe I could influence KOS to be honest. But in the end, guys, people are just taking profits. It doesn't necessarily mean GameStop is over with here. It doesn't. Now, if GameStop starts breaking under $100, you know, that's a different story. But you know, it doesn't necessarily mean it's over here. This could be a sell-off from profit taking at the open, and I think that's probably a more likely scenario. Hey, thank you, Marvin. Shout out to you, brother. 194 push-ups is the count. Billions with a B, Comcast. Billions with a B. You know, no, this is just the base scanners, Marvin. Thank you, brother. These are just the base scanners, man. So it's like these will all come with it. These are just the mover sections. This one is regular gainers over the entire session of pre-market. This one is regular gainers over the last 5 minutes. This one is regular gainers over the last 15 minutes. And this one's just the price spike section. The cool thing about Benzinga is that you don't really have to set them up. Like they're already set up like that. And if you want to check out Benzinga, here's the link. Yeah, there's a lot of discords for GameStop, to be honest, you know. Whew. All right, well, the first 30, 40 minutes is over with. At least the stream is still running okay. You know, the first 30 or 40 minutes is done. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. GameStop's moving back up. Like I said, it might not be done. You know, if it breaks under 100, that's kind of like, maybe it's done for me. Yeah, I know, Todd. My internet's been lagging all morning, brother. It's alright. They're supposed to come out here, so we finally got off the phone with them. Apparently, the dude that came out here that told me that I was supposed to, they were going to have send somebody out here to replace the node, didn't write the ticket. He didn't write the order. To be honest, I think Comcast is probably just lying to me to justify being slow to come out and fix the node, right? And so I think they're just lying to try to justify it, to be honest. But hey, Macy's, another retail stock is ripping up. It's like the 90s in here. We got Macy's, we got GameStop, really early 2000s, I guess. KOSS, we got EXPR, we got Express, pushing, you know. ASLN is moving up here. Yeah, it's pretty laggy. Sorry, guys. It's actually running better than it was, believe it or not. So we're actually running a little bit better than we were. What? Editor, I don't know what that means, bro. I'm going to take it as a compliment, though, even though it's probably an insult. Hey, like I said, GameStop starts to run. If it gets over 140 and 150, I'm interested for GameStop. Count me in, you know, to the moon if it does that. If it doesn't do that, toilet paper hands, right? But if it breaks over 140 and 150, to the moon, hodl. It only works if you work it. Shake it out the weekends. What's the other cliched sayings, guys? Diamond hands, shake it out the weekends, Lambo money. I don't know. I don't know. I'm running out of stuff to say. I think I'm kind of forcing it now, to be honest, a little bit. It's a capitalist. If a capitalist is the enemy of the people, then I'm an enemy of the people then, because I'm certainly a capitalist. And my logic for capitalism is this, okay? Capitalists, in the end, somebody's going to have the power regardless, right? And with capitalism, at least the people that eventually get the power work hard for it, which thus stimulates the economy, right? With full-on socialism, and I believe in some socialistic tendencies and you know, things, but with full-blown socialism, the power is just given to them, so it doesn't stimulate the economy as much. And there's going to be corruption regardless. There's going to be corruption in capitalism and corruption in socialism. And I'm okay with some restrictions to, like, to, like, big businesses like Amazon and all that stuff. But in the end, capitalism stimulates the economy more so, and it's ultimately better for the people. At least the people that eventually get power work for it, as opposed to socialism where they're just kind of given power. And I know the argument is, oh, well, we already are in socialist because of, you know, how we spend our money, and in certain aspects of the American government, it's socialistic, and I get that. But in the end, full-blown socialism is just never a good idea, and it usually ends up destroying countries. Now that we talked about a completely irrelevant topic because of me, I guess I'll probably add 10. I don't know if it's a hater comment, but I'll probably add 10 to the push-up count for doing so. ASLN is a private placement. Yeah. Politics again. When was the last time we talked about politics? Honestly, I was just responding to somebody talking about socialism. Somebody called me an enemy of the people because I was a capitalist. So I had to retort for that, sir. You know? To be honest, I dislike both politicians, both sides of politics. I hate both of them. So I won't touch on anything else political, but, like, that's the reality of my views. I don't like any of I hate politics as a whole. GameStop back at 130. Right, I'm probably gonna have to add to the push-up count. That's 204 now. Anytime I engage with a hater, I gotta do 10 push-ups. No restrictions. We want trillionaires. Yeah, I'm not for that, you know. Like back in the day, you know, Roosevelt broke up Rockefeller's monopoly, and I think doing that is necessary sometimes. Similar to what Roosevelt did, you know, I think breaking up big monopolies that get too much power is understandable to a certain extent. You know, and so I'm okay with that. Anyways, SCKT pushed up. It's just not holding. And then here's ASLN. We'll see if it actually holds at the VWAP at 5. Alright, actually, you've been better about not talking about politics for the last week. Great job, improves the taste. Hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Like I said, I don't try to get too divisive. In the end, it's so polarized and divisive. I try to stay out of it as much as I can. But to a certain extent, politics are related to the stock market, and so in certain ways, we have to talk about it in that regard. But yeah, I appreciate that. We're trying over here. Again, we'll see if ASLN can bounce at 5. I don't hate that, but you know, a risk level of like 490s doesn't look horrible for me. I'm not telling you should take this, but a risk level of here, you know, doesn't look horrible. We'll see if it actually holds that now, though. I think TOS is lagging a little bit as well. Maybe it's not. Let's see, look at that. Let's see if it holds my level I just drew. Is y'all's TOS lagging some? Let me know. You've always been in the middle to me. Yeah, and that's basically what I am. I'm socially liberal, fiscally conservative, but I'm not a libertarian because I disagree with them in a lot of ways too. So, and regardless of what your political views are, I love you anyway. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't be as divisive as it is. QTT. QTT spike it up. We'll see if it holds at 4. AMC dropping. Stop down to the 120s, guys. Let's see if it holds over 120s here. Yeah, I mean, it's running okay. Hey, thank you, Adam. Yeah, we love you all. Appreciate the support. You know, genuinely, dude. Thank you, guys. Can you get in trouble if you don't say this is not financial advice and that stuff? Are people that dumb? Yes, Bears. I mean, I'm not saying people are dumb, but I'm saying certainly people will get... Listen, people make a bunch of dumb trades and they look for people to blame. And, like, that's the reality, right? Like, that's what you see a lot on this stream, especially with the GameStop and AMC crowd, right? Is that people make dumb financial decisions and then end up blaming whomever they can, right? Whether it's me or, you know, like I said, whoever they can, right? People want to blame somebody. It's a natural thing, and only mature people don't do that and can look at it objectively and introspectively enough to really not blame other people for their own dumb mistakes. But it's certainly not everybody, and everybody kind of wants to blame somebody. It's human nature to a certain extent. But with that said, I always got to kind of preface everything with like, look, I'm not an expert. These are not stock picks. The stocks on my watch list are really just the most volatile stocks that day. A lot of them will fail, to be honest. But again, people don't want to actually learn, and instead they would rather it be given to them, even if the people that are giving it to them simply just want their money. You know what I mean? And so it's a toxic part of the trading culture, and it's what I try to stay out of. I just try to make it a resource and community for traders, and just have that overarching disclaimer that I'm not an expert. You know, I'm not an expert. I don't want to be that guru expert. I don't want to live up to that standard. That's a lot of pressure, to be honest. You know, I'd rather just be like, yo, we're just a free resource and community. And with that said, leading into that, guys, if you appreciate that, if you appreciate the fact that we're just a resource for traders, hit the subscribe button, guys. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. Stick around. I got to do about 204 push-ups today so far. Shout out to you guys for donating to me, but appreciate the love, guys. I really do. And yeah, stick around. We'll be doing push-ups later for sure. Oh, AMC, I mean GameStop, sorry. And I hope you guys can see why I draw these risk levels. Like, look at ASLN. I said, hey, this was the risk level at about 490, and look what happens. It stops right there at 490. And so you can see why. That's the pre-market high right here. And so it's basically pulling back to the pre-market high. And if you haven't been documenting that, hey, my upper body's feeling super swole. OG, I appreciate the $5, brother. Thank you, man. It's about to be even more sore today. Whew, but I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, man. Hey, thank you, editor. I appreciate that, dude. Hey, thank you, Ross. Appreciate the love, bro. SYPR. Yeah, SYPR is moving back up. We'll see what happens if it breaks over this level. The volume's too low for me, though, right now. But the volume's too low. What's up, Jeff? Okay, it's not me. I just said yesterday that I interviewed for a job at Benzinga as a programmer. What's up, Jeff? No, you gave me that donation, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. Right? Honestly, I was talking... The CEO, Jared, from Benzinga, he was in my stream the other day. And so, like... I have my own show on Benzinga every Sunday evening at 7 p.m. Eastern, guys. So y'all check out my show. It's about penny stocks on Benzinga. I missed when the chat was small. Hey. Yeah, but they said it's going to be remote positions, Jeff. So I might interview with them. Like, as a programmer myself. The problem, though, is that I asked him what language it was going to be in. And he said mostly, like, Java and a bunch of other languages that I don't know. Like, as a programmer myself, I'm mostly Python, JavaScript, like, front-end React Native for mobile. You know what I mean? And so I'm not really much of a back-end programmer. Like, I'm mostly front-end. You know, appearance. If you don't know what we mean like interface programming, like appearance programming, as opposed to like functional programming on the back end. With like, I know Python, but not in a professional way. Like, I can write in Python, you know, for like basic penetration testing, to be honest, and like little things like that. But I'm certainly not at a professional level with my Python skills, and so. I don't know if I would ever get... Point is, I don't know if I would be hireable at Benzinga as a programmer, just because I'm not much of a back-end guy. And I'm sure they're more so looking for, like, algorithms with regards to, like, the scanners as a whole, you know? Anyways. GameStop back up to 135s, guys. We're getting a spike. Let's see if it gets over 140. Yeah, CSS, HTML, you know, Flexbox, you know, all that stuff, Jason. Bootstrap, you know. Right. Yeah, exactly, boosted. Hey, thank you, Ross. Appreciate that, dude. So here we go. We're pulling back to 130s. We'll see if we can actually hold support there. Watching for that. Same thing with AMC. Same thing with GameStop. Same thing with KOSS. Same thing with EXPR to a certain extent here, except EXPR is being a little bit different. It's down a little bit more. Or no, it's not. EXPR is a little bit more sideways, I mean, after the bell. Hey, thank you. Thank you, man. Hey, it seems like my internet's doing better right now. Maybe not. It's kind of holding. dude. What are the resistance levels on SNDL? Alright, we got the high of the day at 164. If you extend that to the left and look in actual pre-market, you can see 3, 4 confirmations at 164, 165 or so. You got the pre-market high up there at 170s. You know, those are what I see above us right now. And then if we're looking at like really close to us, we got 155, which is right above us. It's confirmed numerous times. Probably one of the more confirmed levels overall over this day is 155. You can see confirmation here, 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 here. One here, you can see one here and here. So yeah, a lot of confirmations at 155 specifically, which is also right around the VWAP level for SNDL. Again, it's got a very small range just from the amount it's been diluted over the last few weeks. But yeah, we're watching it. Yeah, I have an SSD. Yeah, we have an SSD here. Israel. Yeah, I got a brand new computer. I've got an Alienware R11 or R12. I don't know which one. But brand new computer, SSD for sure. Great graphics card. You know, good internet card as well, or good internet software that allows me, or hardware, I guess, that allows me to really run this internet. So it has nothing to do with the computer I'm using. Brand new gaming computer, really. Yeah, I know we're lagging, guys. I'm sorry about that. Hey, thank you, Kenny. Appreciate that, dude. Pro shares are ETFs, I believe, Nathan. I think you're talking about ETFs. Alright, so we're looking at GameStop here. Here's 120s. I haven't traded lately. I don't see anything that looks super favorable, to be honest. It's not a horrible day. I mean, we're down like 20 bucks still, but I don't see anything that's really moving, to be honest. Everything's down and kind of slow and choppy at this point. Yeah, I'm not saying Alienware doesn't cut out. What I'm saying, though, is that my computer is recent enough to have all the updated necessary things to keep it working. The stream should be easily run by my computer currently. And so what I'm saying is that I'm not saying Alienware is the best. To be honest, my wife bought me this computer. But I checked all the stats on it. It's good, certainly good enough stats, good graphics card. You know, good enough drivers and all that stuff. Brand new computer for the most part. My point is that it's not my computer that's lagging. It's Comcast, unfortunately, and it's also been tested on other devices as well. Yeah, we're plugged right into the Ethernet cable. Yeah. A capture card. Yeah, I'm not much of like a PC. No offense to anybody, but I'm not much of a PC fanboy as a whole. You know what I mean? Like, I like computers, and like as a programmer, I usually just buy a really good gaming computer to keep up. You know, but I don't know the most about like actual computer, like hardware and software, or hardware, I should say. I know about software, but yeah, not really a computer fanboy, if you will. And I'm not against that. I'm fanboys and other stuff, but just not really a computer one. I don't really play games that much on my computer. I'm mostly a Xbox gamer, if you will. GameStop still consolidating. We'll see what happens. It's got to get over the VWAP, over 140 and over 150 if it's going to hold. WATT is ripping up. Look at WATT, guys. So this one actually is getting some volume here. I'm living up near the Arctic Ocean, probably your most far viewer. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Hey, welcome, bro. Hey, I got you, master. Now I'm using OBS, but again, by doing a speed test, I can immediately figure out what's wrong, which is not, it has nothing to do with my computer or my broadcast software. You know, I'm using OBS Studio, which is probably pretty standard among most streamers, I would say. The issue lies in my upload speed with regards to my internet service provider as a whole. You know, my download speed's 1,000 megabits per second. It's great. My ping is like 5. You know, it has nothing to do with that. My upload speed is like 4. So incredibly low relative to what it should be. And so that's really what it is. It has nothing to do with anything else. And it's consistent across all devices. If it was just my computer, I would switch computers. Easy fix. But it's not. It's consistent across all devices. Whether it's my phone, my laptop downstairs. I've got a Lenovo Legion laptop downstairs. Great gaming computer too. But it's consistent across all my devices, unfortunately. So it has to do with my internet as a whole, which sucks because there's basically nothing I can really do. Look at WATT, it's still pushing. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Yeah, I would give you advice on trading OTC stocks, but I just don't know enough about them, to be honestly. RAM is important. Yeah, I mean, I have 32 gigs. I upgraded my RAM as soon as I got this computer because it came with 10, and I put it came with 8, and I put 32 in. So we got plenty of RAM. It's not memory at all. GameStop just kind of consolidating, guys, so we'll have to wait and see what happens here. Yeah, what does a capture card do, though? I don't even know what a capture card is, to be honest. We're waiting for GameStop to break out of this range. We'll see. Alright, there's GameStop trying to push you up a little bit. Markets are falling. Yeah, we can see the SPY here. Crashing down, breaking lows again today. And yeah, if y'all want to help support us and help me upgrade my internet, you know, check out check out Webull. If you open up an account with Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commission stock and options trades. And, you know, a dope platform for beginners. Free paper trading as well, so if you want to paper trade. But yeah, free paper trading, 0 commission, free scanners on Webull. Here's the link if you want to check it out. Alright, we're scalping a WATT here. We got a nice little spike, but a quick rejection back down. I gotta stop using market orders. They end up killing my trade. Either that or it's just TOS lag, because I got filled at 65. I was up big on this, and then it just dumped down, unfortunately. GameStop still up highs. We're still in that range. We're watching that. All right, there's Watt. So we could break these highs. We're at 66. Hey, thank you, Esco. I just scalped about $75 from the futures market on this SPY crash here, so I'm up 75 in futures. Maybe I should have held a little bit longer there, though. We just got another little crash. But I'll take it from the futures game. Still in WOTT. I heard gonna be at 600 tomorrow. I mean, yeah, it's most likely from people that are trying to pump up GameStop. You know, no offense. I'm not saying GameStop won't be at 600, but that's, you know what I mean. Of course, traders are going to say it will, because they're probably holding it from really high and they want it. They want to cause the momentum to swing upward for it, which is understandable. But you know, believing it is a different story. You know. GameStop got up to the 130s level, broke up to 140, and then rejected here. Let me put the VWAP up. So we tried to break over the VWAP, it just didn't hold here. There we go. Alright, we just got out of most of that position. We're only holding 25 shares left. We'll see if we can break highs for WATT here. If not, we'll just get out. Weird upwick. There's 66. Watch WATT, guys. So you're saying there's a chance. Yeah, all these people capping stocks and then selling. Yeah, for sure. And that's exactly what it is. People are saying, yeah, to the moon, to the moon. And then when they get a little bit of strength from the sentiment changing, they sell and let everybody else bag hold. And it's a lesson you guys got to understand and not get mad at me for telling you. You know, I'm going to teach you guys how to avoid it, but if people don't want to hear it, they don't want to hear it. There's 75s, 80s, nice. So we just scalped out of WATT, caught the rip. Not bad, you know. We're only down small on the day now, so we've rebounded from our dumb try. Have a good day, brother. To the moon, hodl. It only works if you work it. Diamond hands, shaking out the weak hands. Lambo money, all the other cliched sayings for GameStop and AMC. Yeah, you can have a cash account on Webull. Yeah, we're looking at GameStop. Hey, it's back over the VWAP here. We'll see what happens. It's back over. So we'll see. So it's back over the VWAP. We'll see if it continues now. Hey, nice Joel. Yeah, I was able to capitalize on that one too. And hey, let's see if we hold at 140. I think 140 is a big level. It's worthwhile watching at least, you know. All right, there's GameStop up to 150s. WATT pushing up, trying to break highs again here. GameStop up to 150. We'll see if it gets over 150 now. That's a big level. It's holding at the VWAP. We'll see if it continues. Alright, so there's 146s. We'll see if it holds now. We're watching it. There's 145s for GameStop. Keeping an eye on it. Like I said, the other thing to check out, guys, if you want to help support the channel, is check out TopStep. In the end, guys, we're just a resource and community for traders. So we don't sell a course or a service ourselves, and we just try to make all of our content free. And obviously, you don't have to buy any of these affiliate links that we're putting out there. But we are going to supplement our income with affiliate links, considering we're not selling a course or a service ourselves, and that should be a pretty understandable thing. We don't really push anything in the first few hours of the stream, but later in the day, guys, we are going to post affiliate links. And again, we're sitting here for hours and hours every day, so of course, we're going to make money where we can doing this as well. And if you want to check out TopStep, it's a funded account program for futures. What it does, guys, is it allows traders to potentially get funded in the futures or Forex market. And so they're going to give you a demo account if you can make. The base one is a 30K demo account, but they have ones all the way up to accounts all the way up to the they have accounts all the way up to over 100K. And so basically they're going to give you that 30K demo account. It's $120 for the first month. And if you can make $2,000 on that 30K demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you in the futures or Forex market with 30K. They're regulated in the US. They paid millions to their profitable traders last year in 2020. They funded thousands. And again, you know, they paid out over 2 million last year. So if you want to check out TopStep, I'll post this link here and you can check it out. Good way to help support the channel. And we do make a commission if you sign up through us. Great way to help support the channel as a whole, really. And like I'm going back and forth in futures. We're down a little bit. I ended up losing about $100 on a futures trade. And you can see we're still down. Trying to scalp this momentum in the market. Where it's kind of being a swingy day though. But this is TopStep right here, if you guys want to look at it. And you see we're up in this trade about $60. I just want to see if we continue breaking lows. There's our 6, so that's good. We're going to get out this and then come back to it. So we're only down 25 on the day. It's called TopStep. Don't apologize for earning money. You're helping peeps learn. Yeah, we had somebody complain yesterday. And again, the people that are complaining because you post affiliate links or because you advertise for stuff, they're not having reasonable expectations. You know what I mean? They think you should just teach them for free and show them everything and spend hours on content, but just never make any money from it. And in the end, those are the same type of people that anytime anybody else makes money, it makes them feel some type of way. You know, in the end, guys, we're just a resource. So I'm not even over here claiming to be an expert. And you know, I think I'm a good trader, but today I got my butt kicked. So, you know, what do I know? that's not a bad move, Daniel. It's a rough day, brother. It's a rough day, man. Hope you're doing well, Tiny. Yeah, but you can't really knock them for selling. Being weak and selling is not always a weak thing, Dylan. Dylan said people are going to be weak and sell, but honestly, I can see them being $500 in a year or two. That's a pretty risky bet, though, brother. That's a pretty risky bet, though. And so selling there is not weak. You know, taking profits or exiting a position that is risky is not a weak thing. If anything, it's just the smart move. You know what I mean? Again, I think to a certain extent, in my opinion, people that are holding and hoping are weak in their own ways, to be honest, because there's a lot of risk there, and there's a lot of, you know, potential reward as well. But in the end, it's not a strength or weakness. It's just about people's own interpretation of what's going on with a specific stock, and you can't really fault them for taking profits. I'll put it this way: taking profits or exiting a position usually isn't a bad thing, and you got to see that for what it is too. Press-ups? He's not a hater. No, that wasn't a hater. Hey, listen, I've given myself some push-ups today. And so I'm not saying... If it's a hater, if I engage with a hater, you know, then I'll admit it. But that wasn't a hater. He was just saying. I'm not holding GameStop, so it's not like he's hating on me, at least. So I can trade the affiliate... Yeah, well, basically, they're going to give you a demo account, Dylan. They're going to give you a demo account, and if you can hit their profit target while following their rules, then they fund you the same amount as the demo account. So the base one's $30K. They're going to give you a $2,000 price target or profit target, and if you can take that $30K demo, not lose over, I think it's like $500 a day, $1,500 total, and you follow the rest of their rules and conditions and make $2,000 on that $30K account, then they fund you that $30K with an 80% profit split, basically. So you make $1,000 net once you're funded. You keep $800, they keep $200 for funding you the money. And then it's kind of like a partnership after that. Hey, thank you, man. Shoutouts from London. Hey, what's up, man? Thank you, bro. I appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it bounces back. But again, it's hard to analyze GameStop because, again, you got so many people that are just really... People get mad at me for saying emotional, but you got so many emotional people in GameStop to where it's like any slight criticism you might have for GameStop or any negative outlook you might have for GameStop, people just lose their minds on it. They just freak out because, which usually means they're trading too large in that position and it's making them really upset. You know, in the end, the GameStop nonsense has been going on for weeks now, and I've seen it back and forth a lot. So, you know, we'll see what happens, but it's a tough time. All right, I just scalped out of another scalp on the futures market, and I'm up $25 now, so kind of a break-even day even in futures, too. Yeah, they take international traders. I'm pretty sure Pattern. Reach out to them, bro. Hey, thank you, Michael. Appreciate that, dude. What's the name of that last song? Let me see if I can find it for you, bro. It's called Look Ahead. This one? It's called Look Ahead by Gregory David. Look Ahead by Gregory David is what it's called. SYPR. Yeah, it's moving up. It's too low volume for me, though, Joel. This is the issue with it. It's less than 50K per minute, usually. So the volume's too light. With that, it's just not as favorable for me. Yeah, there's no PDT rule in the futures market. And yeah, we got a lot of people asking about it, so I'll pin it to the top of the page. Hey, thank you, Travis. Appreciate that, dude. But yeah, there's no PDT rule in futures. You can trade as much as you want. Yeah, SPY selling off. Yeah, I've been shorting the E-mini in futures. So, like, this is the E-mini. Basically, I watch the SPY, and if the SPY dips, or if I think the SPY's going down, I short a contract of the E-mini and write it down. Ever play COD Warzone? No, not really. I'm not much of a COD player. I'm more of a Halo player, and then I'll also play like UFC 4. And like my son and I will play. Like I have a 7-year-old son. Him and I will play. What's it called? Brawlhalla. We'll play Brawlhalla some. But yeah, mostly Halo, UFC, and Brawlhalla is what I play. Hey, if I wanted to invest more money into a cash account to trade with, what's the limit? A cash account is just opening up a brokerage account and not using leverage. That's all a cash account is. It's like depositing money into TD Ameritrade. You know, if you put $1,000 into TD Ameritrade, that's going to be a cash account. You have to request a margin account, but most people have cash accounts. Margin account is like a leveraged loaned account, and you have to apply for it unless you're on Robinhood. I think Robinhood automatically gives you margin and restricts you to 3 trades per week. But if any other regulated platform in the U.S. Is a cash account. Anytime you deposit money, it's most of the time a cash account. Yeah, GameStop's back up to over 140, guys, so we'll see what happens here. But it's back up over there, so we're watching it. Holding at the VWAP some. HCMC, I've heard a lot about it. It's an OTC stock that has news about a potential lawsuit. It's risky because you don't know if the lawsuit's actually going to go through, but it's not a bad little pullback level for it. But again, I'm not really an OTC trader, so I don't know much about it, to be honest, and so we're just watching it. What's your favorite Halo game? Probably Halo 3. I never liked the last one. I didn't like Halo 5. 4 was dope. I liked 4. Oh yeah, so yeah, if you're depositing money, just make sure you check to be sure it's a cash account. Like Cal said, he said be careful. When I deposited money into my TD account, they gave me a margin account. I had to call them to change it to cash. So yeah, be careful, guys, because they, I don't know about TD. TD gave me a cash account originally, and I think for TD Ameritrade, in order to have a margin account, you have to deposit over 2K, but I'm not 100% sure, so just be sure to check with them. I have a 10K account roughly, and it's not a margin account, it's a cash account. DNN, SNDL, yeah, we're looking at those. Yeah, then, for a cash account, if I was trying to use over 150K, well, if you have over 150K, there is no PDT rule. If you have over 25K, there's no PDT rule. And so, you can still have a cash account, but you're not going to be able to short, and you're going to have to wait for your funds to settle. So like the flaw of a cash account is that you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade. So if I buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock and spend $1,000, I have to wait 2 business days for those funds to go back into my account after I'm out of the trade. And the benefit of a margin account is you have instant settlement and you can short. But with a cash account in penny stocks, you're going to be able to trade way more. So I can trade 50 or 60 times a week with a cash account, where if I had a margin account, I can only trade 3 times per week because the PDT rule specifically applies to margin accounts only. But if you've got over 25K, there is no PDT rule because it's the 25K PDT rule. And so if you got over 25K, there's no use in having a cash account. You might as well have a margin account and just get instant settlement, if that makes sense. GameStop still moving up. DNN slow, no movement. It looks like it's been diluted or has a very large float. Same thing with SNDL. I mean, it's kind of moving, but very large float for that one as well. SPY's heading back up. GameStop is over the VWAP, consolidating over 140, so we're watching for those, but no, margins only, I mean, you don't have to use leverage with a margin account. You don't have to use leverage. You can just trade with what you have. You know, margin and leverage are two different things. Margin just means you have the potential of being leveraged, and you have instant settlement. I guess it is kind of. I guess you do have leverage to get around the settlement with a margin account, but you know, you can use a margin account without having like extra buying power with it, I guess. Any recommended videos for trading strategies? Yeah, look at our videos. We've got a bunch of back test videos that we've done that go back and test different strategies that I'm really using in the market now. So just go back and look at our actual uploads, not our streams, but our actual uploads. We got a playlist called free day trading course playlist, and we have a bunch of free content there that helps new traders. Yeah, KOSS is sideways. It's been sideways for the last hour or so. AMC is kind of following GameStop now. I'm hearing AMC short sales are almost gone. What does this mean? It depends on what kind of context they're referring to. They could be talking about the potential to get squeezed up for AMC is over with because there's not as many shorts. When you have to cover a short position, you have to buy those shares back. And so what happens, like with GameStop, is when you have too many short traders and they all get stopped out from upward momentum, you know, if they set a stop loss and they have upward momentum, what happens is that they have to buy their shares back to cover, and that squeezes the stock up more. And then more traders get stopped out, and that squeezes it up more. And then more traders get stopped out. It's called a short squeeze. One of the significant things that, you know, people are talking about with AMC and GameStop is that if all the short traders are out, then you don't have as much upward potential because there's not as many squeeze. There's not as much squeeze potential, if that makes sense. Short squeeze potential, and so that might be what they're talking about. I'm not much of a currency trader, Dylan. I trade futures. I mean, it depends, Ross. Depends, man. You know, I think you could probably get by with like 3K if you're trading small and scalping penny stocks. With 3K, you could probably trade like 20 to 30 times a week if you trade small. And if you trade on a no commission platform, like the big thing is like I'm using TD Ameritrade, so there's zero commissions. So I can buy 25, 50, 100 shares, make $5 to $10 per trade, and do that over and over again every day but there's no commissions. So I can make $5 or $10 and keep 100% of my profit. It's all net, you know. Yeah, I'm watching wide. It's on my other screen here. You can see WATT moving. I'm watching it. Hey, thank you, Mark. I appreciate that support, brother. Hey, later. Yeah, I don't mind what RJ said. Start with 500, work your way up. That's not a bad idea as well, and it'll kind of give you a standard that you have to follow if you're going to be successful doing it, I think. Nah, I don't have any fees, man. My trades are completely zero commission. Like, I keep 100% of my profit. There's no fees. The only fees that they have on TD Ameritrade, I think, and you want to check with them, but from my understanding, the only fees I have are if I trade pink sheets. If I trade OTC stocks, then I'm going to have some fees. WATT's push it up. It's about to hit 6. We'll see what happens when it does. Never heard of it, 7. Really appreciate the tip on a cash account with no PDT rule. If I could stop being dumb, it may help. Yeah, man. Hey, no worries, bro. I appreciate that. Alright, our push-up count's up to 214 right now. So, hey. I'm gonna have to do some of these push-up, guys. So, I'm gonna try to get at least 4 right now. I'm gonna make myself small. Alright, y'all ready? There you go. Alright. I had to do this yesterday. More push-up time. Alright, I've got 214 push-ups to go. Let the haters cry about me making money doing push-ups. They'll live. They'll be all right. All right, y'all ready? All right, ready? Take this off. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. My arms are sore from yesterday. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Ooh, dude, my arms are like jello, man. Ah, man, my arms are sore. Oof, my arms are sore. All right, WATT is pushing up still. Oof. My arms are sore. Ooh. Yeah, my arms are like jello, to be honest. GameStop falling down, guys, but WATT is pushing up pretty nicely here. Ooh. Ooh, my arms are sore. Nah, this ain't my living room, Dylan. This is my kid's playroom. And so we got like a couch in here, a TV, like a speed bag, some other stuff. So yeah, this is my kid's playroom upstairs. I moved my office here last summer when we had renovations being done and it was loud, and then I just stayed up here because it was quiet and easier to stream up here. Whew. Oh man, my arms are sore, guys. Oof. Oof. And to be honest, guys, I gotta close down the push-up meter today. I don't think I can do anymore. So I'm gonna lock up the push-up meter. We got 214. Oh man. So we got 154 left to do. But yeah, I gotta close the push-up meter right now. We're gonna have to close that for now because my arms are way too sore to do anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I need that muscle milk, bro. My arms are sore. Oof. Hey, look at WATT though. It's bouncing at 6. We're watching it. Yeah, I mean that's Canada though, brother. You know what I mean? That's good. That's a good job, project engineer for the Fed Gov. That's nice, Dylan. That's cool, man. Yeah, I'm supposed to rest in between. I could do sit-ups. Let me see how I'll do with sit-ups though. I'm to be honest, I'm worse at sit-ups. All right. Yeah, I'm from Louisiana, man. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Yeah, Bruce Lee. I'm the older brother everybody wished they had. That's right. Yeah. I'm sore though, man. My arms are legit sore, to be honest. Like that last 10, oof, they're sore. Yeah, I live in Texas though. Yeah, I'm gonna give you advice, man, about SOS, Jason, because I see you in here trying to pump it up, and I'm just gonna give you some advice, bro. Jason, I get it, you're trying to pump it up. It's very obvious. I'm gonna give you some advice, though, bro. SOS has a float of over 100 million shares. If everybody in here bought SOS at one time, it would not influence the stock like you want it to, brother. You know what I mean? I get it. You're probably in a SOS and you want to influence the stock, and so you're telling everybody to buy SOS. It's a great company. Don't sell. The issue here, bro, is that SOS has over 100 million in the float. It's not easily pumpable. You're kind of wasting your time, brother. And I'm being honest with you. Research what a float is, dude. You're kind of wasting your time here. It's not going to do anything, man. It's not going to do anything. You can pump it up all day. Everybody in here could buy it all at once. It probably ain't going to do much. So I'm just giving you some friendly advice, bro. Just giving you some friendly advice. You know, that's the reality behind it. Yeah. Hey. It's the truth, man. I'm trying to help people. They don't understand. Yeah, we got a discount code, SEP. If you use Benzinga, if you use my link, you get 10% off. That's not really engaging with the haters. It's I'm trying to be friendly here and help. I genuinely am just trying to help. Yeah, I mean, I can see how many squats I have. Like, look. Right, look, let me see if this thing will show you. Let me see. Sorry, let me see if I can fix this so you guys can actually see it. See? We got the barbell, you know. It's my kid's playroom, so we got like a TV and stuff, you know. But we got that barbell right there, you see it? I can do squats with that thing, but I need a haircut too. Hey, listen, guys, I'm probably done with the stream, and so we're gonna go ahead and close it down. I'm gonna finish these last push-ups and sit-ups and whatever I gotta do. I've got 154 left, and so I'm going to finish those, and then I'm going to close the stream down. And so if you don't want to watch me push-ups, you go ahead and leave. Remember, hit that subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. We do this live for free every day right here on YouTube. We don't sell courses. We don't sell services. We might charge you for push-ups if you want me to do push-ups. We'll charge you for that. But aside from that, we don't sell anything. We're just a resource and community. I don't even want to be an expert. I don't want to act like an expert. I'm not over here driving Lambos. I drive a Toyota. And so if you appreciate free content like that, where we're honest and we don't try to act like gurus, hit the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notification. I certainly appreciate it. I'm giving you guys, like I said, I'm about to just do push-ups and exercise to finish these donations. And so, hey, I appreciate the love today, team. Good luck if you're trading today. Today is a losing day. It's the only losing day we've had this week. We're down like $10, so pretty small. Let me see exactly how much I'm down today. Yeah, we're down $12 today, so pretty insignificant amount of money. It's not crazy bad, and it's our wins all week have been larger than that. So we're happy with that. Good luck. We'll see you guys later, and have a good day, team. Let me get these push-ups done. All right. Whew. All right. All right, ready? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Woo. My arms are sore. Honestly, guys, my arms are so sore. Whew, man. Well, at least we got 800 people here. Watch me do push-ups. Whew, man. My arms are sore. All right, so that's 30. So that's 120 left. Ooh, man. I wrote a check my arms couldn't cash, I guess, guys. Yeah, I don't have a discount for Trader View, bro. You're a funny hedge fund spy. Listen, I try, bro. I try. Shout out to my hedge fund spy brothers and sisters out there. You know. Ooh. Man, I'm sore. I'm looking at WATT. It really doesn't look that bad, to be honest. You've made more gains with push-ups than I've made with trading all week. No, my arms are sore, really. Realistically, it's my arms. My chest is okay. Yeah, my chest is alright. It's my arms that are sore, you know. Why they're sore? I mean, my chest is equally sore too, but it's mostly my arms. I guess my chest is pretty sore too. Yeah. No, just to put it into perspective, guys, yesterday I did 300 push-ups. Because per my $1 per push-up, we got over $300 in donations yesterday, and so, hey, my arms are sore, you know. When you do fast push-ups, it hits your arms. Yeah, for sure. Hey, nice. GameStop's back down to 125, though, guys. Whew. My arms are so sore, though. Alright, so what is that? That's 80. I still got about 80 more. I'm probably just gonna stick with push-ups again today. Yeah. Hey, later, not lucid. Have a good day, brother. Good luck, man. Alright, guys, we're gonna try to get another, I don't know how many we need to do. We need to do, I'm gonna 75? 74. That's what we gotta do. We gotta do another 74. Alright. Alright, ready? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Alright. Alright. My arms are so sore. Alright, that's 30, so. Oh man. We got 45 to go, 44 push-ups to go. Yeah, I'm looking at WATT. It's not bad. It's right at the VWAP. We'll see if it holds 575. Yeah, good one, Devin. Hilarious, bro. Alright. I got 45 more I gotta do. 45. Oh, man. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and finish this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, we got 24 we got to do. CCIV, I'll look at CCIV while I rest for a second before I do these last 24 push-ups. CCIV it's down so much already. I don't hate the extension on the downside. It looks a little bit oversold to me, but it did have a bad catalyst that came out or something like that. People got really hyped up about this one because it was a SPAC, and then I think something came out negative about it, which dropped it about 50%, but I don't hate the extension. I'm looking at like 27 or maybe like 25 as a line in the sand level, but again, I genuinely don't know. It doesn't look bad it looks a little bit oversold to me, but again, I don't know the real fundamentals of it. Yeah, my wife's gonna want me to go to the gym today too, unfortunately. So, hey. John is a man of his word, and every push-up just solidifies that. Hey, I appreciate the support, guys. I gotta do 24. I'm gonna try to finish it here, but honestly, my arms are jello right now, so I might have to do 14 and then 10. We'll see it though. I'm just glad we got 700 people here still. Just want to watch me do push-ups. All right, y'all ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Whew. All right, we need 10 more, guys. 10 more, we can do it. All right. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Good luck, guys. Love you all. Y'all go check out Webull if you want some free stocks. Check out Top Step if you want to trade the futures market. Hit that subscribe button. And I'll see you guys later. Ooh, it's hard to type. All right, guys. Later, team. Oh, man. Later, guys. Have a good day, team. Oh, man. All right, so that's 300 plus yesterday. That's 200 and something today. Later, guys. Good luck. Love you all. Appreciate the support. I genuinely do. You know, I'm doing these push-ups, but that means you guys have donated hundreds to me today. So I appreciate the love, guys. Good luck. See you later. Have a good day, team. Yeah.